news when it's you're ready for you or phenomenal enough that we can do what's handle on the mic from Leo's Paradise. Random stream drop like a Dragon Ball fight. No lie, plan stream stacking up, but here's a twist in time. Freestyling on the deck like Luffy's punchlines. Up the channel's faceting, Zoro sword swings. Game and pop culture, it's the chaos he brings. Talking movie reboots, superhero hype. Hondo passing the mic, now Bishop's in sight. Cutting glitch clean, frame by frame, I align. Laying bass lines heavy, keep the rhythm divine. Dropping 5 videos, can't keep up with the pace. Pass the mic back, Leo's leading the chase. Off the rails, no script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. No script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life. The rails, no script, just a freestyle ride. Nerdcore king, let the randomness collide. Planning on Leo's got the flow to entice. It's words of paradise, the chaos comes to life.
Finally, welcome back to another episode of Neon Leon. How are all you vital idols doing? I normally have a Cindy with me, and we will, in fact, have a Cindy with us. But we're starting a little bit early, and she probably has no idea. But Badger raid on over, and I was not going to keep you beautiful bastards waiting. So speaking of, shout out to Angry Badger. Thank you for the raid. Legend. Great time over on his show. And if you weren't watching his show, then you don't know. Been a bit of a change of plans. I know y'all see the title. I know you see, oh man, look, Tectone, Big Baldy there on the title. Yeah, that's probably not happening. Because when I set up this show, when I decided, hey, what are we going to talk about today? Kami Mommy hadn't released a video yet. And yeah, y'all know how we do it up in this bitch. Anytime Kami Mommy releases a video, oh, we talk about Kami Mommy's video. Before any of that, we got to see how you beautiful bastards are doing. Shout out. We got Jackass G22 is here. Appreciate you, homie. We got let's try this. Saku, you wouldn't know I'm an anime fan. Sakumadik. Sakumadik? It doesn't look Japanese. It looks different. Either way, Sakumadik is here. Shout out. Zach Fox is in the house. How you doing, Zach? Appreciate you. Philip Morgan's up in this bitch. Piranha coming in with that $49 super sticker. Thank you so much. The Ghost of Valhalla is here. You love to see it. Who else we got? Cliff 420. I flipped y'all's names, so I clicked on it, but it is what it is. Michael Doberman. We got Daxon, our best mod in the whole damn land. Shout out. The Gaming Wolf is here. Appreciate you, you absolute legend. I know there's more of you here. Let's see. Who else we got? Oh, we got, how can I not say what up to my boy Matt motherfucking Stanford? Appreciate you. Vescorbino is up in this bitch. We have lovely Sevi. How you doing, Sevi? Wyron of Bly is here. The true Aztec warrior. We got Butt Up Framed in Gold. Carlos Batista. Saint Hugo to IRL. Albert Wesker. What a legend. Who else? Oh, Retro Meister's here. Hail all. Hail to you. Pretty sure you said in Badger's show that no one commented on it because it had no fucking, like, it didn't have anything to do with what we were covering on our side. But he said PC Master Race or something akin to that, and I agree. I don't care if we're talking about Black Snape or we're talking about Project Hail Mary or whatever. PC Master Race comments are always welcome. We got Eagle Lord here. Shout out, my man. Oh, and how can we not say hello to Mr. Tech Rat, the true Aztec warrior, Lila Dartmoor. Never been to the beginning. Hot opening. I'm glad you like it because I'm possibly working on a new one, but I don't know if I'm going to use it for Neon Leon or I don't know if I'm going to use it for maybe one of my other streams. We'll see. If you're listening to this in a car, by the way, if you're listening to this in a car or some nice headphones, dude, the bass in that track slaps, bro. My boy Bishop did a hell of a job on that intro. So shout out, Lila. Fractal Mage is here. The Korat is here. We got my boy Seabrew. How you doing, Seabrew? You love to fucking see it. I think for the time being, I think that is everybody. I think that's everyone. Now, here's the thing. I don't know how we're going to go about this. I don't know what we're going to do. Because without Cindy here, I could get into some topics, right? I could get into some topics, but I want to hear for me, right? I want to hear with me, hear for me. That sounds a little weird. I want to hear with me. A, because she's a fucking delight, and B, because I can, frankly, barely run a show without her. If you guys see my solo shows on Wednesday and Thursday, kind of a fucking mess. It's insane how completely dependent I become on this broad, and she probably won't be here for at least another 5 minutes. All righty. Hey, Stupenzo, how you doing? Hustle and Lobby? The fuck does that even mean? Hustle and Lobby? Whatever, irrelevant. No Cindy, where's the Cindy? She'll be here. We're just starting early today. We're starting early today, and she has absolutely no damn idea. I sent her a message like 5 minutes beforehand. Nah, I'm here listening, you fucker. Appreciate you, Hayden. You beautiful bastard. You, the better looking Leon, as I'm now going to refer to him after seeing him in Florida. And like, obviously, everyone's seen how alike he and I look, right? Everyone's seen how alike he and I look. But man, seeing him in Florida, yeah, he's the better looking Leon. It's true. Matt Funcool, what up? Women can't live with him, can't trust him. And that's for people to believe that Cindy is actually a woman on account of her being a VTuber. Like, she could just be a big black dude with a voice changer. Speaking of, she was on Camelot's show earlier this week. So mad congrats and shout out to her. She killed it. She did awesome. At least for the bit of it I watched. I ended up having to do my own thing, so I couldn't stick around for the whole time. But she did very well. Alrighty. I think we'll get into it. I think we'll get into some stuff. While waiting for Cindy, we'll just cover some small scale things, right? Some things I didn't know if I'd go over. We didn't have time. But this is actually a very important sort of issue happening within the political space right now. So we have this right here. Holy crap. Every single Minnesota State House Democrat just voted to let children watch pornography. The vote, 67-67, strictly along partisan lines. Every Republican support it. You gotta be kidding me. This sounds bad on the surface. In fact, this sounds terrible on the surface. You don't hate the Democrats enough. You don't hate the Democrats enough. They're out there being like, oh, wow, getting like voting for children to be able to watch pornography. That's some sick, evil, demonic, twisted shit. And yeah, until you look at the context. Now, the lawyer in the chat, Sevi, great on her. She decided to actually dive into this and had a very well put together post. And I'm not here it is. Age verification laws are really getting out of control. Do not be fooled by the "we're just protecting kids." Read the language. Any text, sound, image, video, similar representation or depiction that is designed to 1, appeal to or pander to the prurient interests is patently offensive or sexual, and 3, has serious value to minors. This is all what's in just in the text of this law. Any calendar month, 25% or more of the web pages viewed on this website in any calendar month. Yeah, shares or distributes materials that is harmful to minors. Who gets to decide that? Text, sound recording, image, video, or similar representation, appeal or pander, a manner patently offensive with respect to minors. And again, simulated, animated, imitate part, sexual contact, sexual penetration, bestiality. Like, these are all bad things. Don't get me wrong. But notice this little or here. Notice this little or. Yo, shout out, Laughing Fools. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate you. This is so broad, so vague, so narrow. This absolutely can be applied to anime. This can be applied to video games. This can be applied to comic books. Age verification is, and all these things are internet accessible. How do you watch Crunchyroll? Well, you access it via the internet. How do a lot of people, the few that still read comics these days, read their comics? They do it on an app. How do people watch movies? How do people play online games? They do it on an app. So when you see this account, when you see him stating that, where'd it go? Post activity right here. Every single Minnesota State Democrat House just voted to let children watch pornography. This is a blatant lie. This is a blatant lie. This is absolute right-wing propaganda that is trying to remove your freedom of anonymity and basically just take away your rights and freedoms on the internet in general using think of the children arguments. Age verification, a.k.a. digital ID, the Great Reset. Bingo, bango, bongo. So, you know what? I hate to say it. I rarely say it. In fact, I almost never say it. This is a rare Democrat W. This is a rare left W for down the line voting against this. Now, here's the dealio. It's all optics because you know good goddamn well that this is a uniparty system. With that being said, optically, the right is on the wrong side of this. This is some disgusting, abhorrent shit, and the way that it's being perpetuated as just right-wingers willy-nilly making sure kids can't watch pornography and Democrats willy-nilly thinking they can. It is a bold-faced lie, and I want to make sure that every single one of you guys are aware of it because this is not a conservative W. It's being talked about like it's a conservative W, but in fact is not a conservative W. This is some truly evil, vile shit. One of my opinions on PC gamers who builds offline game PCs, man, I don't have any opinions about that, dude. I'm gonna be real. Cinevere did pop in, and then she left. So, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm running the show solo. Like, what the fuck was up with that, Cinny? If you're listening, she was here. I saw her in the back room, and then she's like, "Oh, Leon's got this. I guess I'm just gonna deuce out." Hayden Wayne coming in with that 20 banger. Shout out, getting us started, round us out to getting us on the road to tier 1. It's never been about keeping kids safe. It's all about linking everything you do online to your actual ID. They want to collect every account, IP, MAC address, current and future, to who you are in real life. Bingo, bango, fucking bongo. You are absolutely correct. Like, I don't care at this point how conspiratorial it sounds. That is their only goal. That is their only method. It is Orwellian in nature. You will live in the pods. You will own nothing. You will eat the bugs. You will be happy. That being said, Hayden Wayne, my man with the plan. Before I get to that, let's see. I also want to shout out the True Aztec Warrior saying cheers. Cheers to you. I'm actually going to be pouring myself some alcohol here in a bit. I was just waiting for my partner in crime, who I'm about to bring in. But before we do, I got to give it up to my boy Hayden. Hayden, my friend, this one is for you.
Name one word that starts with G pronounced like J. Gentrification. Shoot, should have thought of that. I was just in San Francisco.
Just in San Francisco. Sonic, you dumb motherfucker. Cinevere, you beautiful bitch. Tell the people who you are and what you do.
Hey, cuties, I'm Cinevere. Wasn't expecting Leon to actually end early today, so I took a damn nap. But I like to talk about anime, gaming, and on the occasion, a little bit of horror. Hope all y'all cuties are having a great day, though.
I'm having a fantastic day. I hope the chat's having one as well. All right, but before we get into topics, before we do anything else, El Mervoth coming in with a 20 banger. Do I sing this? Do I sing it? That's what I was about to ask you. Should I sing it?
Yeah, you sing it.
I'm a terrible fucking singer. I sound like shit.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead.
I am not. Don't you lie to these people.
Go for it. Go for it.
Toss a sub to your grifter, oh channel of plenty, oh channel of plenty. Now that's the only part I actually know the rhythm to because I've never seen the show, if I'm being honest. Well, I can do that much because I've seen the memes. When the algorithm calls, he'll obey it through the uploading thrice daily. No shame, hail, and many this tithe reach to tier 3 tonight. I apologize that I was unable to sing the rest. I, again, don't actually know the rhythm or the cadence of the song. I never watched The Witcher. But I appreciate the 20 banger, you absolute legend. And yes, getting to tier 3 would be incredible. In fact, we haven't explained the tiers as of yet. So let's take a quick moment to do that. Tier 1, we extend it's $100. We extend the show and bring you guys that have donated on to have some fun time discussions. Tier 2, we spin a wheel of torture. We do a watch party in the Discord. Last night we did it. It's always on Thursdays. We watched Brain Scan, and holy fuck, it was awesome. It was so good.
I've never heard of it.
1994 slasher movie starring Edward Furlong, the guy, the kid from Terminator 2, about a video game that basically makes you a serial killer.
Oh, wow. That sounds good.
I thought it was going to be a cheesy, awful 80s or 90s B horror film. And it was a cheesy B horror film, but it was fucking awesome. So, yeah. Look, get tier 3 where I forsake my day off and I give you guys a Sunday special stream completely devoid of politics. But in the meantime, tier 2 is where it's at, baby. Them watch parties in the Discord. That's how you do this shit, son. So El Mervoth, you absolute legend. This is for you.
So here's the deal. Life doesn't always want to be your friend. Sometimes it'll feel like life wants to hurt you.
That was a downer.
But you can't just hide. because nobody likes a quitter.
Your ass don't hurt.
I'll go first.
You gotta take chances.
This fire isn't gonna stop me.
I never said it was gonna be fun or easy.
Subscribe to New Black Street. Subscribe to Atreus. And yeah, I'll catch y'all next Saturday.
You love to see it. Appreciate you, Mervov. And Matt Funcool coming in, gifting awards of Paradise membership. You absolute legend. Thank you so much. Why don't we just double up on the Atreus action? It's the only time simping's okay is if it's for your wife. You can simp for your wife.
If you're cheating. If you're cheating, it's okay.
Yeah, hurry here first. Was that one new to you, Cindy? Had you seen that one? I couldn't remember if I showed you in advance or not.
I couldn't hear it very well, so that was on my end.
Oh, damn it. No, I was saying it was when me and Atreus were at Universal Studios. I was talking about being able to, the only time that a man should simp is for his wife. You can simp for your wife. And he goes, oh, only if you're cheating. Your eyes just got so big.
What?
Oh, yeah.
That's some wild ass logic.
I prefer it as blogic, as black logic. Michael Doberman coming in with a 5-banger. Just got back from fishing and then went to dinner with almost 20 of my old friends. That sounds like a good night, homie.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
I'm glad to hear it. This is a great end of the night. Sending love from Vancouver Island. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You a beautiful bastard. It means the absolute loyal to me. While we're on with the Atreus stuff, let's just keep going. Let's just keep clowning on Atreus.
I just super love sucking dick. When I haven't for a while, I get needy.
See, I said clown on Atreus to make people think I was going to click the clown Atreus one, but I didn't. Misdirection. Am I not a comedic genius or fucking what?
I'm too tired for you.
Dude, you took a nap. You took a nap. All right. Let's start getting into some topics proper. You weren't here, so you didn't realize. The show's changed a little bit. We're now not talking about Tectone.
Oh,
Because,
really?
yeah, when I made the stream, I set everything up and was looking at today's topics. Kami Mami hadn't dropped a video yet. Since then, Kami Mami has dropped a video.
Goodness, I'm interested.
Yeah, so I'll let you be the decider. Should we talk about the white liberal feminist invasion of Japan first, or should we just force ourselves right into Kami Mami?
Oh man, I'm interested in Kami Mommy. I'm tired of feminism. They need to just fucking go away now.
Then we'll do that one first. Before we do, Scrap Gamer with a 5-banger. Receiver came in for my light gun. Works like a charm. Nice. Also, any advice for a new Resident Evil 0 player? In fact, yes, I do have advice for a new Resident Evil 0 player. There's a lot of people that don't like how the resource management's handled in that game because there's no item boxes. You just drop items and then you have to pick them back up, and carry them with you. So wherever you drop them is where they lay. Frequently, just like if you're gonna not need items and you drop it, but then you go further and further, like just make sure you're periodically coming back to when you drop your items and bring them like closer to where your destination is, so you don't have to backtrack near as far. You don't want to drop the Magnum at the main foyer and then realize you're at damn near the final boss and have to backtrack all the way back through the entire game just to get your Magnum. That would be my advice for a new Resident Evil 0 player. That being said, don't be intimidated by the game. It's one of the most underrated games in the franchise. Thank you for the 5-banger. You absolute legend.
I can blow.
Oh, you ready to blow?
Yeah, I'm ready to blow.
Well, I'm a mushroom cloud laying motherfucker. Every time my fingers touch brain, I'm Superfly TNT. I'm the guns of the Navarone.
And then we got my boy Matt Stanford coming in saying, must protect Japan. You good goddamn right. Now I'm a little bummed that I played the anime clip already, because, anime Japan, that would have worked. But instead, we can give you this one since it's anime adjacent. Must protect Japan. Shout out. Thank you, homie.
Plan B! This is for everyone you've killed! England, murderer! Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
Yeah, it's a bop, son. It's a bop. All right, we got El Mervop with a 2-banger. Resident Evil 0 is very unique. I liked it for being different. Yeah, it is a very unique game. It does have a little bit of an inconsistency I don't like with the character of Rebecca. It's kind of difficult to explain away. But beyond that, yeah, I think Resident Evil 0 is a hidden gem that a lot of people didn't play. And then Scrap Gainer came in, giving Awards of Paradise membership. You absolute fucking legend. Thank you so much. Who'd you hit? Let me scroll through here. Let me see who you hit. You hit what? I don't recognize that name. Barbecue Pringle Scan. So shout out Barbecue Pringle Scan. You are now a member. I'll have to update the Discord link. And then last but not least, Banana Bomber Kang came in with a 2-banger. Says Mayo Tree Ornament. You know what? Mayo Tree Ornament.
That's original.
I kind of like that one. I'm not gonna lie. That gives me a little chubby.
I'm on HIV medication and I want Leon to rail me.
All right, shout out to all you legends. Thank you all so much. It is truly appreciated. With that, we are 25 away from tier 1 because you guys are legends. We're 20 minutes in and we're already so close to tier 1. I can't say I appreciate you enough. But you guys want to know what else I appreciate? I appreciate Kami Mami. Is this why America went to war with Iran? And you want to know what's going to be so great about this video? I can already tell you.
What's that?
Oh, he's going to go against the Jews. He's going to be
my
Israel fuck the Jews video. Let's go.
So what happened? Well, a few weeks ago, our government had a That's So Raven premonition. They had a vision and they saw into the future. They saw that Iran was going.
Okay. Out the gate, she's really trying to convince these millennials. Like, you using a That's So Raven reference 10 seconds into your video. She knows her audience. I will give her that.
I've never seen it.
You never watched That's So... Okay, you know what?
I thought you were used to that.
Conversation for another time.
Real. So we went ahead and attacked Iran. Now we're in some bullshit war. No, I am not joking. That's basically what happened. Despite the Pentagon saying there was no proof Iran was going to attack, it came.
And here's the dealio. This is actually one of those videos where I probably wildly disagree with Shu, because I'm A-okay with glassing the fuck out of Iran. Like, I love Kami Mami, and it's great because she can have different opinions than me and still be like an intelligent and rational individual. But as many of you know, I'm okay with glassing the fuck out of Iran. Frankly, I'd also be okay with glassing the fuck out of Israel. Cindy, any thoughts before I hit play?
I think it's wild that we are able to have a difference of opinion and not be violent about it.
I mean, we haven't met in person yet. You come up to me.
No,
like,
I meant you with Shu, Gooby.
Oh, because I was like, you and I meet in person. And you're like, I think Goku's better than Vegeta, or Vegeta's better than Goku. I'm going to punch you.
Oh, it's okay. I'll beat you to it. I'll beat you to the punch.
Source, we made it the fuck up. Now, there are many reasons floating around for this war. Israel, China, Russia, oil, Iran being 2 weeks away from having a nuclear bomb for the past 40 years, bringing democracy to Iran, and many other things. And we can discuss those things. Maybe it's all those things at the same time. But there is one thing I feel is just not getting enough attention. And that is the many people in our government who believe in a literal doomsday prophecy about this war and are possibly pushing our president to take the necessary steps to make it happen.
Now, I don't know what evidence she's going to show, if any, about pushing Trump to make this happen, but I'm going to say out the gate, I don't think that's the case. Trump has talked about Iran being a threat since before his first term.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. Go on.
No, I didn't really follow like political stuff beforehand.
Yeah. This is very on brand for Trump. He has had reservations about Iran since before he was even president.
Huh.
No, I am not joking. No, this is not a conspiracy theory. This is not the Candace Owens channel. This is a real thing, and we gotta talk about it. Now, I know I keep saying the next video is going to be a slop video. I know, I'm sorry, but things just keep happening. But that's okay, it will be over quick, and then we can get to the more important issues, like making fun of women on TikTok. So in this video, we will talk about—
No. Shu, you keep doing the hard-hitting political commentary. Leave making fun of women to me. I've gotten real good at that lately.
About this war. We will discuss the strange characters who are encouraging it, the doomsday cult they belong to, and I will crash out a little bit. Okay. a lot of it. The Iran war is an extremely hot topic that affects literally everything, from the stock market to gas prices to possible World War III. It feels like I wake up every morning and like 5 major historical events have happened while I was sleeping overnight. So it's pretty hard to keep up with the news lately. And that's why for 5 years now,
so Less's Games, when you say believe the ginger cow thing, when you mean the red heifer, the red heifer is a real prophecy, real as in those in Israel do believe in it. In fact, the Israeli government have been trying to force this prophecy by force breeding cattle for like 80, not 80 years. About 80 years, basically post World War II when Israel was, quote unquote founded. So yes, the red heifer prophecy is a believed in thing. Whether it's real or not, I'm not sure, but it is very curious. I'll leave it at very curious.
Beg your pardon?
So the gist of it, and this might make for a good tinfoil haters episode. When a perfectly unspotted red fur all the way around red heifer is born, it will signal basically the end of the world, the Jewish apocalypse.
Why?
Okay, Cindy, how big is my nose?
I mean, not that big. It's normal.
Okay, so therefore I'm not Jewish. So why the fuck would I know? Like, it's
I
a Jew prophecy.
mean, like, I never heard of this before, so I figured you might have more detail.
Because you're not Jewish either. It's a Jew thing, man. But yeah, the red heifer prophecy. It is a real thing, and it might be a real thing. I mean, depends. But I don't believe it. But it's also very nervous. It's very weird that they've been trying to breed a genetically perfect red heifer for 80 years.
Why would you do that then? Why would you try to end the world by breeding the aforementioned cow?
They want it in the world because at the end times, they believe their religion is going to be superior and come out on top. So the sooner you can make that happen, the sooner you can basically speed run your religion winning.
Isn't that like the basics of isn't that the thought for communism? Or like how these wokies think that if if communism happens, they'll be at the top of the food chain?
I'll do you one better. This is it's the exact same mentality as fundamental Islamists who want to bring the world under an Islamic regime. There's really very little difference between the Islamic regime and the Jewish regime when it comes to
what
their
is wrong
plans.
with people?
Well, besides the fact that there's a bunch of people who aren't Christian, that's really what's wrong with people, is that there's not enough Christians.
They really do need Jesus. Holy crap.
Literally, yes. Michael Doberman for a 2-banger. Is it weird that I think June's getting hotter? No, she is. I've been watching her for 10 years. She absolutely is.
Who?
And then we had one more come in. Hayden Wayne with a 5-banger. They literally could have just gotten a Harvard heifer. We have had them in Texas for decades. And no one accused the Jews of being smart.
I mean, we're sending the Jews money. The Jews.
They're really good at convincing people to do that.
Oh, man.
Shout out, you two. Thank you very much. This is for you.
Call it whatever. But if I made $1 for each time I made a racist joke, I would actually have $0. Because I'm not joking.
Based? Based? Hello?
Appreciate both you guys. Absolutely means the world to me. Let's keep going.
I have been using today's sponsor, Ground News. So let's quickly give them
y'all know the drill. We let the ad reads play out if we're going to be stealing their content.
a shout out before we get into this video, shall we? Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers a fun, easy, and transparent way to read the news from all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias that helps you understand the full story and really make sure you're seeing both sides. It even tells you who these outlets are owned by, which is really cool. Ground News makes it really easy to compare headlines to see how political bias can really affect the framing of a story. For example, this story about how Trump says he's postponing strikes on Iran power plants. A right-wing outlet covered it like, oil goes down and the stock exchanges go back up to the green after Donald Trump talks about Iran. And a left-wing outlet covered it like, surprise, Trump tacoed out of his plan to obliterate Iranian power plants. As you can see, very different vibes here. One of my favorite features on Ground News has to be the blind spot feature, which shows you news stories that have been covered by one side of the political spectrum and ignored by the other. For For example, here's a story about how Trump is still more popular than Kamala Harris and Gavin Newsom, despite everything that's going on.
Probably
But they're still
combined.
going to run them in 2028,
Right.
aren't they? 29 sources covered this. 70% of them were right-wing, and only 15% were left-wing. Probably because it's a little embarrassing. I have been using Ground News for years now. It is one of the first apps I look at when I wake up in the morning. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to get all of their amazing features. So go to ground.news/shoe, that's ground.news/shoe, or use the QR code right here on screen, or the link in the video description. I think what they're doing is really important, especially right now. I feel like we need to see the news in a more transparent and balanced way. It is just a really great app, and I recommend it. So thank you, Ground News, for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad, as always. Right? Now.
Right. I never skip your ads, commie mommy. Never. Also, real quick, I just want to say, I've been streaming on Kick for a long time now, and we've been inundated with bots until recently. We are getting so much love over on Kick, and I just want to take a moment before we talk so much shit on Israel, because there'll probably be a time when I'm a Kick exclusive streamer if this keeps up. Thank you, Kick viewers. You're just being here is so appreciated.
Now
Oh,
give
let's
me
get back to the
moderator
video.
duties over there, you fuck.
Yeah, I can do that.
Happy day 24 of the special 2-week military operation, everybody. We did it! Mission accomplished. I feel like every day I wake up and Trump is like, we won. And then something else blows up. And then again, he's like, we won. And then we're back at war, but it's not a war, but we won the war. Hey, maybe it will be over by the time this video uploads, because apparently Iran wants to talk to JD Vance. JD Vance is apparently the peacemaker here. Imagine the Iran war.
He's the least crazy.
I was going to say, yeah, I don't actually know why she would say that as if it's a weird thing, considering he's the vice president. Like, this would be up his alley.
Yeah, I don't know.
Imagine possible World War III even in the hands of a shoe-on-head fan.
Okay, that explains it. That explains why she's saying that. Okay.
Wait, what'd you say?
She said in the hands. Imagine World War III being handled by in the hands of someone who's a shoe-on-head fan, because JD Vance watches her content.
Oh, that's awesome.
I know, right? That's okay. The self-deprecating stuff is pretty good. I'll give it that.
We're all gonna die. People, word for word, bar for bar, repeating the NPC talking points that we heard during the Iraq War. This Middle Eastern country is building weapons of mass destruction. They hate America. We're gonna bring them democracy. It's all the same shit. It's all the same people pushing for this shit. Only this time we have social media, and we are seeing war propaganda from all sides being debunked right in front of our eyes. Social media has like truly been the worst thing that has ever happened to the government. Imagine like getting away with decades and decades of propaganda now being debunked in real time by people called like pee poo poo 69. Brutal. Sorry, I have to like white balance my camera. I'm using... It's story time. I'm going to be the new Miss Rachel. Today's number is 7, and we're going to talk about Tower 7. Anyway, I'm not the kind of person that's like, oh,
People
I
would
hope
watch.
Iran wins. That's like, I saw people saying that, like, that is psychotic. I don't want to go down with the USS Great Satan. You know what I mean? Like, if we're in a war, I want to win the war. I just don't understand why they're...
You know what? Maybe she's going to be more based in this video than I thought. She's like, if we're in a war, I want to win the war. Like, yeah, correct. Again, I know that she don't like Israel. I know that I don't like Israel, but I thought she was going to take this like hard anti-war angle, but I might end up being surprised. What's your read on this?
I don't know. I mean, like, I think you're right. She's going to agree that, hey, you know, I don't like the fact that we're in a war, but if we're in a war, we just fucking win it already. Like, that's kind of like my stance on it as well. But also it's like, based her, if that's the way she's going to go. I would like this to end quickly. I would like Trump to start focusing on America first, please. And thank you.
Now that would be ideal. I I don't know if that's what we're going to see, but that would be ideal. Absolutely. Alrighty, let me real quick hit some of these supers. Several have come in. I want to make sure I get these. Let's see. Where did we leave off? Right here. Matt Bunkle, you're a Jew, Leon. You're taking our money. I don't have a comeback for this. But that, if you know what, if you're gonna call me a Jew, I'll Jew it up right now. I'll Jew it up right now. Make sure you put some money in the Save Japan fund. Put some money in the Save Japan, son. And when you're gonna give me grandchildren? El Murvat for a 2-banger. If Kamala had become prez, those words would scare me. You and me both, my friend. And last but not least, Obi-Wan Kenobi for a 2-banger. And leftist think Iran would talk to AOC as VP. Unironically, they think that. Yes, leftists think that they would, that AOC could have a conversation with the Ayatollah or with any sort of leader in Iran.
I'm still giggling at Leon as a goy boy.
All right, you know what? Fuck all y'all. Here's a clip from the super chat.
I know you've done absolutely nothing productive today, but who gives a shit? You're just a weird little gay boy doing the best you can, and I'm proud of you for making it this far in life as a gay little weirdo. Keep shining.
Keep shining. All right, let's keep going.
There has to be a war. We know regime change doesn't f***ing work. We've tried this already. It never f***ing works. We always make shit worse. We're not the world police. There are so many people all over the world suffering, but our priority as America is to take care of Americans. And the American people are suffering.
Thank you! Oh my gosh.
Now, I both agree and disagree with her here. And we were actually talking about this on my show a couple of days ago. Yes, that should obviously be our goal. Our goal should be to take care of Americans first and foremost. It's not American first. It's America only.
I agree.
That said, A, we are the world police. We got the biggest bass military in the fucking world. And B, you can look at the Iran war as America first, and even as America only, because they are the world's leading funder and supplier of terrorist regimes and terrorist cells and whatnot. In terrorist attacks that happen in the UK, terrorist attacks that happen in America, terrorist attacks that happen in Canada, anywhere there's a Muslim terror incident, Germany, it's funded in Iran. And considering that their whole slogan is "Death to America," yeah, blowing them off the face of the fucking earth is kind of America first.
And yet we're funding them. We're still sending money to them, aren't we? Like, well, isn't that like part of the problem?
Iran or?
Well, like the sand monkeys.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of sand monkeys because there's a lot of sand monkey countries. But no, we're not sending anything to Iran. We're very staunchly against Iran. That's why we're bombing the shit out of them.
I don't know. I'm just
sorry. Go on. I didn't realize. Yeah, go for it.
They just all need to quit, and we just stop sending money. Like, stop sending money out to other countries in general. Like, just stop. Stop giving the money to the Jews.
I agree. I don't think we should be sending money literally anywhere. But I do think it is in America's best interest to get these motherfuckers, just off the face of the earth.
Oh, I have nothing wrong. Like, I have no complaints over the Iran thing. It's like, okay, we ended it in 2 weeks. Can we come back now? Let's focus.
And yes, El Murvat is correct. We are sending money to Saudi Arabia, which is a different kind of sand monkey.
Oh, okay.
$200 billion for war? $200 billion. Notice nobody's like, who's gonna pay for that? When it's shit like war, but when it's for your mom's diabetes medication, it's pull yourselves up by your bootstraps. $200 billion while American situations have not gotten any better. In fact, they're just going to get worse now. Everything is going to get more expensive, but that's okay, apparently. That's okay. That's not a concern.
The U.S. economy is fundamentally sound, and that if it were to be extended, it wouldn't really disrupt the U.S. economy very much.
Oh, you're fucking lying like a rug.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, think about it. If we are going to war, of course prices are going to surge. We're not fundamentally sound. If we were fundamentally sound, prices would stop skyrocketing like they are.
Yeah, there's a lot more factors than that. And historically speaking, war actually helps economies, not hurts them, depending on how long they go on, because you've got a whole lot of like new jobs created that's creating not infrastructure, creating like products, creating weaponry, creating jobs that handle intelligence, things like that. So war usually actually helps the economy, but that's a trade-off with the fact that war is fundamentally bad for a nation and a bunch of other areas. So 6 of one, half dozen of another,
Consumers, and we'd have to think about, if that continued, what we would have to do about that. But that's like really the last of our concerns right now.
Consumers, that's what we are to these people. Just good little obedient bug people, gonna go see a Marvel movie, maybe buy a Labubu, eat a little Dubai chocolate. We have no soul, no lives, no families to take care of. We are just
war equals more money for whom? So war is great for the overall economy, but it's really, really good for the people in power. I'll put it. Yeah, that's a better way to say it.
And when we can't take care of those families, you know what their solution is? What's their solution? Take fewer trips to Starbucks. If I say what I am thinking, I will be banned off YouTube, so I will simply be silent. Gas is...
That being said, Starbucks is fucking disgusting, and you should take fewer trips to Starbucks. Not for any political reason or whatnot, just because Starbucks fucking sucks. But what were you going to say, Cynthia?
Didn't they also say during Christmas time, Grandma doesn't need a present. You can save your money.
They literally said, presents should be for your children, maybe immediate family. Like, yeah, you were entirely correct.
It's going to be like $1 billion. But that's okay, guys. Short-term pain, long-term gain.
This is a short-term disruption for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain for the long-term gain.
Yeah. No. That's Carolyn Levitt, not Pam Bondi.
Okay, she looks awfully close. I was going to say, yeet that bitch into the ocean.
Carolyn Levitt, I've noticed this as well, looks like a young Pam Bondi. It's actually kind of striking.
It's crazy.
We got Butter Raymond Gold for a member for 4 months. Lately, I find women are very opinionated about things they know nothing about. Lately? Homie, that's... Just go back to the time when we were all like, oh, we make we'll be round, fire hot. Like, women were opinionated back then. Oh, you couldn't build a bigger fire? Anyway.
You couldn't make it more round?
Right.
What would my mother think?
Long-term gain.
Short-term pain for the long-term gain.
Short-term pain be for long-term gain.
We're going to have some short-term pain with long-term gain. Short-term pay for a long-term gain.
Some short-term pain, yes, but we've got some long-term gain.
Say it with me, chat. Say it in the chat if you know what this is.
Propaganda.
Specifically, what op, though? What op? Lay on us, chat. We talked about this literally yesterday. We did a solid hour and a half of the stream on this yesterday. Yeah, exactly. Live and Fool, say the line. Operation Mockingbird. Bingo, bango, bongo. Lessis got it first. Shout out to you.
Short-term pain for American consumers.
Short-term is highly outweighed of the long-term benefits.
Some short-term pain for the long-term gain.
What in the NPCS is this? It is your patriotic American duty to unplug the TVs in your parents' and grandparents' house right now. Destroy their satellite dishes. Log them out of Facebook. It is up to us to stop the boomers from sending the Zoomers to another war in the Middle East. The amount of people who are anti-regime...
She does this thing where she rhymes in threes. She's like, stop the boomers from sending the Zoomers to kill the Dune Cooners. Like...
I don't think she would say that.
No, you're right, but
I feel like I've had to warn my mom. I was like, Mom, you cannot take news off of Facebook at face value. They're bullshitting you like 90% of the time.
Okay, did you just accidentally come up with an awesome slogan? Don't take Facebook at face value.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Change war like last Thursday, who have completely 180'd is fucking insane. I literally have no theory of mind for being that hyper partisan brained. Like, a lot of these people are just like totally for this now because it's Trump doing it. Some of you are cattle. Some of you are weak. You are submissive and breedable. The only politician I simp for is Huey Long, and that's because he's dead and can't disappoint me. The worst part about this whole war thing is not the death and destruction and possible economic collapse and nuclear fallout, but the fact that it's good for the Democrats. They will probably win midterms, and if things get worse, they will probably win 2028 too. Without learning any lesson, without changing at all, they will literally run on Orange Man bad and win.
I agree completely, and I've been saying it, and I don't care how much liberal hive mind, despite the fact that I like this content, wants to try and live in this fantasy world where the right wing is doing just fine, and they're going to dominate in the midterms. Look, I would like to be wrong. Hopefully they do, but let's be real. The way I see it right now, unless you a diehard MAGA folk, most people are pretty fucking soured on Trump 2.0, and they're looking for any excuse to swing back the other way. And she's correct. The left will have learned nothing because they're not realizing that people are just upsetty spaghetti with the Trump regime. They think that people are like, oh, what we've been saying about Trump is correct. People are listening to us because we're Democrats. Fucking retards. Like, I truly think we're going to see a blue wave in the midterms, and I hope I'm wrong, but that's where I think this is going.
I hope you're wrong as well. Holy crap.
I am tired of politics. I am tired of voting. Take away the 19th Amendment. I don't want it. I don't want it. The men can have it. The men can deal with it. I'm done. I'm tired of voting for pee-pee or poo-poo and always getting diarrhea. I'm done. The end. End of video.
I completely agree.
Mommy's not mad. She's just disappointed. Anyway, like I said, there are many stated reasons behind this war. One of the things people blame this war on a lot is Israel. Many people believe that Iran was not an immediate threat to us, and that this is just another conflict that Israel is dragging us into.
No, Iran is an immediate threat to us. The reason they don't seem like an immediate threat is because they use a lot of go-betweens and proxies, and those are the immediate threats. They basically pay people to be immediate threats to us. But the thing is, it's a hydra. You cut its head off, two more grow. You can't just keep, taking out the little terrorist cells. You got to go for the big one, which is Iran. So,
well, I don't know. I feel like what she's worrying about. I feel like we've really got to take care of a lot more stuff at home, like really stamp out this woke movement, the fuck ICE movement, like really put in an effort. I feel like more people would start voting Republican again, or at least start swinging back to the red if like Trump actually focused on things that we're having problem with in our own country.
Well, and while I don't disagree with you whatsoever, like culturally we're in dire straits and have been for at least since about 2012 in the Occupy Wall Street era. It's only gotten worse. It looks like it is slowly swinging back, which is great and good, and you love to see it. But by and large, I think two things can be true. I think you can handle both. Like, I think that we do need to deal with Iran. We do need to basically just glass the entirety of the Middle East, because what the fuck are they doing over there?
Exactly.
Maybe you can leave Saudi Arabia, because I like the fact that Saudi Arabia pisses off lefties. I'll consider leaving them alone. Everyone else, glass the fuck out of them. Don't care. Yes, that includes you, Israel. And then by the same token, we also gotta stop cutting the cocks off 12-year-olds. Like, two things can be true. And speaking of two things being true, I think it was Retromeister. Someone in the chat said, no, that Hydra is CIA. Motherfucker, that could be multiple Hydras. Anyway. Go on, Senny. Do you have anything to say before I hit continue?
Oh, no. Go for it.
Making us fight their war for them. Because of this and everything that's happened in Gaza, Israel's PR is in the toilet. Polls are showing Israel is becoming extremely unpopular.
Say that again with your chest.
I said, blow up Gaza. I'm so done with Gaza. Jesus Christ. Like, all our problems are because of Gaza. Fucking get rid of it.
Chat gonna love that one, dude. There are some dudes right now hoping not to get cum in their beers when they blow their load upwards after hearing you say that. Like,
especially with young people. It's getting so bad that the Israeli government literally had to pay internet influencers to say good things about them. No, I'm not kidding. This is a real thing that happened. It was filed with the US Department of Justice. They undisclosed paid a bunch of YouTubers, TikTokers, Twitter personalities to run defense for them last year, and they are most likely still doing that today. Imagine losing the internet PR war to 20-year-olds with anime avatars making TikTok edits of Jeffrey Epstein and Agartha. And listen, I know many people are tired of everything.
Okay. I'd never seen that, but Jeffrey Epstein and Agartha is fucking awesome. Are you aware of Agartha? Agartha is this ancient underground civilization ran by giants that the Nazis wanted to get to because that was where like the true master race was. And the Germans thought like they were descendants of this master race of underground giants that had like advanced technology and shit. Agartha is a wild ass conspiracy theory. We've never touched on tinfoil haters. We absolutely have to. The reason I don't like to do ones that I know aren't real, but Agartha is such a fun fucking theory that we might have to cover it anyway.
You know what would be hilarious, right? You said Hitler was looking for Agartha. If he finds it and it's all Jewish.
That would be even fucking better. That's the only time I want more Jews to exist is for all the Jews to be in Agartha.
Everybody blaming Israel for everything. Like, oh, I stubbed my toe this morning. It was Israel. They associate criticism of Israel with people like Hassan Piker or Candace Owens. They are just tired, and I get it. Hopefully, I can bring some nuance into this discussion. Not everything is Israel's fault, but when it comes to the Middle East,
but it's pretty fucking close.
When it comes to American foreign policy, Israel is extremely relevant.
Okay, I'm going to tell you because I mean I know you were laughing when you said that, but you're kind of correct. So I'm going to talk seriously for a moment, something I rarely do. Yeah, this is something I'm tired of. This is a narrative that I'm very tired of. As somebody who is anti-Israel, I'm also very tired of the everything's Israel's fault thing because it's not. That doesn't mean we're on their side. That doesn't mean they're a close ally. That doesn't mean they don't need blown the fuck away. But if you try and apply every single problem to one group, one person, one country, whatnot, and you're tunnel visioning, you're going to miss other problems. Israel could be, let's say, 75% of the problems, and that's great. Let's deal with that 75%. There's still 25% of some other shit that needs blown the fuck up.
I mean, 75% is a large number. If you got rid of one big-ass problem, you could have time for tinier problems.
That is also true.
This is a historical fact, and if we are going to be attached to the hip to this country, we should absolutely be allowed to talk about it without a bitch in our ear calling it anti-Semitism. It is 2026. We are done with the thought-terminating buzzwords. We are done with the ists and the isms. These don't work anymore. It's not racist to criticize Black Lives Matter. It's not sexist to criticize feminism. It is not anti-Semitic to criticize a foreign country. And frankly,
I would argue
in my opinion,
it's racist
the worst
not
you need
to do
to do
these
for
things.
Jewish people.
And you would be correct to make that argument. Yes, it is racist because you have to actively think about the race, the ethnicity, the religiosity, whatever it may be. You have to actively think about that to make the decision to not commentate on it, which means you were thinking about the race or the ethnicity or whatever. Yes, it is actively racist to avoid commenting on it.
People right now is conflate the nation of Israel with Jewish people as a whole. Like, what are you doing? Oh, you don't want the world to end in some kind of nuclear holocaust? What are you? An anti-Semite? It's like when there's legislation to give pedophiles the death penalty and people come out like, this is transphobic. It's like,
oh my gosh, that makes me so fucking angry. Just, you know what? Gas them too.
Gassing them is too good for them.
what do you mean by that? It's good to question mainstream narratives. That's why this entire channel was created in the first place. We are here to criticize the media and the government that has a history of lying to us, especially on topics like this. If you don't think that's totally valid and normal, and you think I'm an anti-
I think I need somebody to make an AI of Shoe on Head promoting tinfoil haters, because basically this whole episode so far of what she's done is just one big promotion for our show, Cindy.
Oh, you know, we could just message her and just be like, hey,
do that too.
Semite for this? Well, I have been called racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic for the past 15 years. Honestly, what is one more to add to the list? When this all initially popped off, one of my first tweets about this was this. Many people were confused as to exactly what
it's actually crazy. A bunch of people in our government don't know how to read the Bible, so now we worship a foreign country that was created 80 years ago. Beast!
I was talking about. So let me explain it simply. There are people in our government right now who believe in a biblical prophecy about Israel. Pete Hegseth, Lindsey Graham, Mike Pompeo, Ted Cruz, Mike Johnson, Mike Huckabee, and many, many others believe a massive war surrounding the Middle East will bring Jesus Christ back. They want this. To them, this is the good ending. We'll all be saved. Great. Awesome. Unfortunately, many Americans and many people all around the world will die in a giant nuclear war. Not great. Bad, even. This particular religion is called dispensation.
That's anti-Jesus, in fact. Oh my goodness.
Careful, your Catholicism is showing.
A type of evangelical Christianity that became popular in the 20th century. That's right, today we are talking about the EQ. The evangelical question. Evangelicals are one of the largest religious groups in America, and they are a huge, important voter bloc. Important detail to remember. What you have to understand is evangelical Christianity is absolutely fucking obsessed with.
So this is actually a good question from Tiger King Car. Is it Christianity or Judaism? So this evangelical belief it's obviously a Christian belief because it's evangelical Christianism, but Christianity, but it has ties to old Jewish traditions, old Hebrew traditions. So basically, this particular sect of Christianity is because Hebrew, Judaism, whatever you want to call it, effectively evolved into Christianity after the Jews, fucking murdered Jesus. And then the rest of the Jews that didn't like that were like, we don't want to be Jews anymore. We're going to not be that. We're going to be Christians now. And so that's how Christianity more or less became a thing, was these were the Jews that didn't like the fact that the other Jews killed Jesus. And so there are beliefs within the Christian religion that still harken back to old, like, Hebrew prophecies and shit.
Isn't it anti-Semitic to point out that the Jews killed Jesus?
I hope so, because I like being anti-Semitic.
That's just what I heard.
The end times. This isn't just like an offhand thing that's mentioned in the Bible and they bring up sometimes. No, this is like their whole fucking thing. It's like all their talks, their sermons, their books. Basically, they are extremely horny for the end of the world. And many of those people are in the president's ear right now.
Strike and 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 strike, for angels are being released right now. Angels are being
Iron Drew, as you say, you're new here. Am I religious? Yes, I'm Christian. I'm openly Christian. I've been openly Christian for many, many years. I just also despise a lot of Christians because the vast majority of them haven't actually read the fucking books of the text or looked into any sort of Christian theology or philosophy or anything like that. But yes, I'm a Christian.
right now. Hamanda aka ata raka teda baka sanda ata ambo.
Yeah, Baka is right.
That schizo is Paula White Kane.
Also, that being said, just for additional clarification, I prefer to make my points and my argument from a secular point, just because my idea is that it's easier for other people listening to rationalize it or be logical with it if I'm making it from a secular point. But there's religious connotations, or not connotations, but religious reasons for believing a lot of things I believe.
Trump's current spiritual advisor. Like most evangelicals, she considers Israel her spiritual home, thinks Christians should be mandated to go to Israel in order to go to heaven, and believes that backing Israel is a biblical mandate. Now, what the f am I talking about? What do these people mean by biblical mandate? Well, thanks to the Scofield Bible, a version of the Bible that placed little, like, notes next to everything that explained the biblical text, evangelicals believe it is their duty to protect Israel. You're probably thinking, like, okay, so what? Like, we have overlapping interests with Israel. Who cares if these evangelicals want to protect Israel?
The thing is, it's a historic falsehood. So I assume she'll get into it, but just in case, the Israel that's referenced in the Bible isn't the Israel of today. The Israel of today wasn't created until fucking 80 years ago. So when people are like, oh, we need to defend Israel because it's in the Bible, bitch, Israel from the Bible ain't around anymore. All right, you ain't talking about the same place. It's not in the same location. It's not the same people. None of that. It's just the same fucking name, effectively.
Yeah, well, too much time has passed. Like it's kind of like the cells in your body, right? After a point, it's never going to be the original quote unquote you because you've already shed those cells, and it's just you're inhabiting the same place.
I really wish I had Angry Badger's Nerd Alert clip, but yes, you were correct.
Israel, right? Well, there's a little more to it. Basically, the evangelical dispensationalist belief goes like this. Step 1. The Jewish people return to the land of Israel. Step 2.
Please
Israel
do.
becomes the main character in a massive war. Step 3. Global destruction called the tribulation occurs. Step 4. Armageddon happens. And step 5. Jesus Christ returns.
It's okay, I know Jesus is coming back. Jesus is coming back.
Sorry.
I wish this song just stopped at Jesus is coming.
Oh my gosh.
Anyway, what were you saying?
I'm sorry, but if you go through all those steps, the only reason Jesus would come back would be to usher you to the gates of hell. You did a bad thing. It will always be a bad thing. I don't understand this mentality.
I try. I try to understand this mentality, but so there's a phrase that says, "Never attribute to malice that which can be more easily attributed to stupidity." Most things, if someone does something bad, oftentimes if you think about it, it's more likely that they weren't doing it to be bad. They're just fucking stupid, right?
Okay, yeah.
I don't know which it is in this case. I don't know if this is active evil or if they are so fucking stupid they're just speedrunning the apocalypse.
No, I think what it is at the top it's active evil, and the people at the bottom are too fucking stupid to realize that.
And that's more or less where I end up falling at the end of the day, is that there is true evil, and that evil has manipulated the stupid. Yes.
Behold, the fruits of Martin Luther. To get my biases out of the way a little bit, I was born and raised Catholic. Baptized, communion, confirmation, catechism class for years, all that stuff. I stopped caring for a while and had like a edgy atheist stage as a teenager. Then I was agnostic for a while, and then in 2020, when I moved back home during COVID, I returned to Catholicism. Needless to say, I am comfortable with identifying as Catholic again today. I don't talk about this shit because it's not relevant, but it's relevant here. I have many Protestant friends, a few are evangelical. This isn't to like hate on them, even though I'm going to be making jokes, but it's just to shine a light on a heavy bias some people in power may have towards the Middle East. If a bunch of Catholics were in power pushing for us to go to war for the Vatican or something, that would also be a conversation worth having. But that is not happening right now. And if you're wondering why Ted Cruz suddenly out of nowhere is sharing like 10,000 word AI slop Twitter essays about how
I wouldn't call them slop, but they're definitely AI, absolutely. Well, you know what? Since Ted Cruz is doing it, I'll call it slop, because fuck Ted Cruz. Krovax with a 5-banger. These people act like Jesus would be happy to actually see them. He was sending them the damn flood again. Not true. The Lord said he would never destroy the earth with the flood again. So instead, it'll be something different. But more or less, you're correct, Kovacs. Exactly. Shout out. Thank you. Legend. I appreciate you. And this is for you.
I know now that it could never work between us. Not because you're a rabbit, but because you're black.
Shout out. Thank you for the 5-banger, homie.
Catholics are parasites. It's because he's butthurt that Catholics don't believe in the same doomsday prophecy about Israel as him and other evangelicals do. Catholics are not religiously obligated to support Israel. Same with Orthodox and honestly, most branches of Christianity. Evangelical Protestants, on the other hand, don't know how to fucking read and think the modern state of Israel is the same Israel mentioned in the Bible. This would be like the fry cook at McDonald's being named Jesus and you falling to your knees and worshiping him as the savior.
No, that's
and then
just
blowing up
Jesus.
the world for him.
I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the leading defender of Israel in the United States Senate. And I've worked every day to do that. Growing up in Sunday school, I was taught from the Bible, those who bless Israel will be blessed, and those who curse Israel will be cursed.
What do we say about Muslims and Somalians, Cindy?
Low IQ?
Yes. That's not what I meant, but yes.
Go for it.
Deport them.
Oh, okay, yeah. Same thing.
Deport Ted Cruz. This isn't
yeah.
America first. Deport him. If you come in and you make it your like goal as a senator, as a congressman, as a governor, as a president, as whatever part of the political affiliated branch you are, if you come into this country, or not come into this country, but if you are, a citizen of this country and you rise to political power and your goal is to be the leading defender of another country, fuck you and your stupid ass, deport them. We don't need these people.
Completely agree. Yes, please. Yeet them into the ocean as well.
Agreed.
Where does my support for Israel come from? Number one, because biblically we're commanded to support Israel. But number two,
hold on.
No, wait a fucking minute. What book did you read?
He's from Texas. You sure he can read?
I'm from Texas. I beg your fucking pardon. I have dyslexia.
I know.
Oh my goodness.
Bring up theology, and I am a Christian, and I am allowed to weigh in on this. We are commanded as Christians to support the government of Israel?
We are commanded to support Israel.
To think all of this could have been avoided if we simply named Israel Sand, New Jersey. Dispensationalists take the Bible extremely literally. They're basically like the autism of Christianity, which is why so many Protestant evangelicals in our government are Zionists. Now, let's discuss the word Zionist, because I know that word makes some of you cringe, and I don't blame you, because it's kind of just thrown around so haphazardly today. It basically means nothing anymore. There are Zionists of all races and religions. Not all Jewish people are Zionists. Not all Zionists are Jewish. Most Zionists in our government are not Jewish. So don't let them ever guilt trip you into thinking you're anti-Semitic for criticizing people like Ted Cruz. Also, it's not anti-Semitic to criticize the Jewish people in our government either. Randy Fine? Bro is a freak. There is a reason the first time I shook Netanyahu's hand, I did not wash it until I could touch the heads of my children.
No! God, what?
Now, I could be wrong. Now, this is still cringe no matter what. That being said, I think Randy Fine actually is Jewish. That, again, so cringe and weird, but it's at least more understandable if you're Jewish as opposed to Christian.
You can't tell me he didn't wank with that hand first.
I hate you. Moving on.
What the fuck? Anyway, contrary to popular belief, Zionism does not mean when you passively support Israel as a good ally to have in the Middle East. That is not what being a Zionist is. It's a whole ideology. It's a movement. Now, one of the major characters who believes in this doomsday lore anime is Lindsey Graham. If you don't know who Lindsey Graham is,
Mr. Vegeta, I'm sorry, you were wrong. Israel does not just want to be let the fuck alone. The government of Israel wants to literally control the world through their own fundamentalist religious views and eventually bring about the end of the world. They admit as such. It is in their playbook. And they're
making cows.
They're making cows. It's not even a closed secret. It is an open secret. They've acknowledged this, and they are using us as the world's leading power to perpetuate their goals. Yeah, they have a greater Israel project. Exactly what we need for Sweeney.
You've probably seen him on Fox News a few times. He's been on every single night the past 3 weeks. To make it short, he is.
Dude, oh my God. Look up any Netanyahu speech that's actually an Israeli speech, not one of the ones he does in English, and listen to him talk about the Greater Israel Project. He talks about it. What do you mean, according to who? According to Israel themselves. Netanyahu has stated this. This isn't just some whack shit from Al Jazeera. They say it themselves. They say it as plainly as Trump said, yeah, we went to Venezuela for oil. It's not a secret. I just don't think you've listened to anything that Netanyahu said that's not in English, which is basically just American sympathy propaganda.
The senator of South Carolina, and he is a notorious neocon war hawk. He has never met a war he didn't like. He is basically the real-life version of the Holden Blood Feast meme. That is Lindsey Graham. So Lindsey, girl's name by the way, believes that defending Israel is God's will and has said things like,
if America pulls the plug on Israel, God will pull the plug on us.
And I wouldn't blame anybody.
Pretty sure God pulled the plug on us and we started allowing them to cut the 12-year-old cocks off of boys, but that's just me.
I mean,
if they
what? Did they do that somewhere? Or do you mean with the trans movement?
I'm talking about the trans movement.
Okay, no, I think they did that beforehand, when they started taking God out of school or
Right.
Like,
I'm pretty
well,
sure
that's
that's
around the
when
same
God
time.
was like, oh, fuck that place in particular.
Mm-hmm.
Assumed he was the senator of Tel Aviv and not the senator of South Carolina. When his own state was hit with a massive hurricane, Bro said this.
God bless you, but look, you know, I've been going all over South Carolina like most people. I hadn't slept much. But look what's going on in Israel. They're running out of ammunition.
I would punch him in his fucking mouth.
This is the equivalent of like, actually someone said in the chat earlier as a joke, but like, oh, how can you when there's a genocide going on, like the whole Hassan Piker meme, right? Is like, how can you talk about XYZ when there's a genocide going on in Gaza? That's level. Go on.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say that level of faggot ass virtue signaling, like, again, deport, gone, outie like 4 circles. We don't need your old white haired ass.
That's why we should just blow up Gaza at this point. I feel like that's 99% of our problems at this point.
I got 99 problems, and Israel
Gaza
like
ain't one.
7% of them, but Gaza's like the other 2.
I really feel like
And
Gaza should not be one.
It shouldn't be. You're correct.
We have to help our friends.
The man even outright says he would support a foreign country over the citizens
Then
of
he's
America.
not
All the
American.
anti-Seminites, to all the isolationists, I don't believe. Forget it. I'm not with you. I'm with Israel. I will be with Israel to our dying day.
The anti-Semites and the isolationists, the isolation, saying you aren't with Americans and are with a foreign country is so fucking insane for a United States politician to.
Someone, I think it was one of you guys in the chat, and I'm sorry I don't remember who it is, and if you're listening and watching now, let me know so I can give you credit. But someone in the chat, I believe, said during yesterday's stream, exile was an acceptable form of political punishment throughout all of human history.
Yes.
That's what deportation is. Deport these politicians. It's exile. Exile has been, again, an accepted political punishment since the fucking beginning of human civilization.
Look, I've said it before. We need to bring back like trebuchets, okay? And if you are not
the motherfuckers.
Yes, if you are in a position of power in the USA and you're like, "Oh, but we should support a different country because I don't even like our country." Trebuchet for you, buddy.
Agreed.
Say, how is this guy still in office? This is like borderline treasonous.
Israel and the United States, you just wait to see what comes in the next 2 weeks.
The next 2 weeks, meaning what?
We're going to blow the hell out of these people.
I'm sorry. We're gonna what? It's not war if the balls don't touch. Okay, so Lindsey Graham and Ted Cruz are weird, American last freaks who believe this doomsday shit, but like, who cares, right? There's a bunch of those guys. Like, who gives a fuck what they believe? Well, here's the issue. Ted Cruz and Lindsey Graham might be the little birdies in Trump's ear pushing us to do this war.
I urged the president to launch this attack. As you noted, I was with him pretty much the entire day on Friday before the attack launched on Saturday. Pretty much the whole time he was asking me what I thought we should do on Iran.
And Lindsey Graham apparently had direct contact with Netanyahu. To help make the case on Iran, Graham traveled several times to Israel in recent weeks, meeting with members of the country's intelligence agency. They'll tell me things our own government won't tell me, he said. He spoke with Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu.
They'll tell me things. They'll tell you propaganda. They'll tell you lies. They'll tell you deceit. They'll tell you what you want to hear. You want to know why? Because historically, Jews are pretty fucking good at that. Like, let's be real. Historically, Jews are pretty good about saying shit to get their way. Why would this be any different?
Oh my gosh.
Netanyahu, coaching him on how to lobby the president for action. Netanyahu showed the president intelligence that persuaded Trump to go ahead, Graham said. Ah yes, Netanyahu, someone we should definitely listen to when it comes to this subject.
There is no question whatsoever that Saddam is seeking and is working and is advancing towards the development of nuclear weapons. No question whatsoever.
No question whatsoever.
Did they have proof?
Yes and no. I actually do agree that there was no question whatsoever. Like, yes, Iran's been very open about the fact that they they would like to build nukes. And why would they be building nukes if not to blow the fuck out of us when their whole slogan is, again, Death to America? So that's why the Obama-Iran deal was such a goddamn mistake, because Obama was basically like, yeah, go ahead, use all the nuclear shit you want, as long as you don't build bombs. And we're not going to check in on you. We're just going to trust you're not building bombs. So
I'm sorry, but that should be considered treasonous.
So on the one hand, it is absolutely true that they were building nukes and they were going to at least attempt to use them on us. That being said, it can also be true that these politicians are using that fact and using that truth as a way to propagandize us and tell us and basically fund a war effort amongst the American people that they wouldn't want otherwise.
Oh, man.
It's crazy how I literally warned about this happened like months ago. I literally warned the administration.
Rex says they famously did not have proof. Technically, you are correct. It's not proof, but if you follow the course of if you follow like just common sense logic, hey, we want nuclear. We want nuclear materials. We also want to build bombs. We want to build weapons. Well, if you want nuclear materials and you want to build weapons, odds are you want to build nuclear weapons. And then who do you hate? Oh, America? Okay, so if you want to build nuclear weapons and you hate America, who is the most likely person to use those weapons on? Would be America. So while you're right, technically it's not proof, it's still enough logical consistency to know what they would do.
Keep away from Lindsey Graham. Trump, listen to me. Wait, Trump doesn't watch this shit. Vance, listen to me. Get people like Lindsey Graham far away from anyone in power right now. This little Venezuela stunt was cute, but we are not touching any other countries. We're not touching the Middle East, especially. No more Middle East. We all have Middle East fatigue. No. I just need to say, I don't like...
Matt Sanford, he frames it correctly. It might not have been proof, but it was very damning evidence.
Ah, I see.
Being correct about this stuff, I would rather be wrong. I would love nothing more than to be f***ing wrong about everything. If we don't put boots on the ground, if we don't create a new forever war, that would be the best thing ever. You can come back to this video and say, na boo boo, you were wrong. And I would be like, hell yeah. Fantastic. That would be wonderful. I will personally write a handwritten letter apologizing to Cat Turd for not trusting the plan. I don't know what the f*** is going to happen. All I know is I saw a commercial for the military with white men in it. So, not a good sign. And right now, as I am making this video, our good friend Lindsey Graham is talking about putting boots on the ground.
Here's what I tell President.
And this is where I become staunchly opposed to the war. Because again, I've said I'm all for glassing these motherfuckers. And I am. I'm all for dropping all the bombs, all the drones, blowing them sky high. Don't fucking matter. The only good Muslim's a dead Muslim, and let's make them Muslims good. That being said, once boots on the ground go into effect, I'm out ski. No, that is where I draw the line. And that's where my line is for anti-warness. I'd say my line in the sand, but that seems a bit on the nose.
Well, I mean, like, I feel like this is the problem, right? Because at the beginning, at the end of last year, how many people said we need a good war? Well, now we're getting one, and now we're like, wait a minute, not this one. And I'm really, really agreeing with you, but I just feel like our words came back to bite us in the ass, and all of a sudden we're just put in this kind of position, and I'm really fucking frustrated.
Now, there's also another angle to this, that because everyone wants to talk about the Israel thing, and like I said earlier, not everything's because of Israel. There is another angle to this I think people are ignoring. Wartime presidents and wartime regimes often stay in power, whether it be through re-election, whether it be because they just take the power away from the people and basically become dictatorships, like what's happening in Ukraine. Point is, maybe the Trump administration sees the writing on the wall that they're going to lose big in the midterms, like I've been saying for months now, and this is their power play to maintain power. If you've got a wartime president, if you've got a wartime administration, then people are more likely to for whatever reason vote for you, because they don't want the shakeup of a new administration or new power structures while we're in the middle of a war. I don't know if that's the case or not. Like, I don't know if that's their plan, but that's just another avenue that I don't see a lot of people talking about.
Trump. Keep it up for a few more weeks. Take Carg Island, where all of the resources they have.
And Rex Bedlam says, I don't think people think like that anymore. Maybe they do, maybe they don't, but I'm going off the historical data. And historically speaking, and not just in America, historically speaking, the world over, wartime regimes and administrations maintain power. So that's, I mean, maybe people don't think like that anymore. Hey, I'd be happy to be wrong. Well, I don't know if I'd be happy to be wrong because that just means the left takes over. They're just as bad, if not worse. But the point is, by and large, that has been the historical case. So I'm going to go off where the data lies. I'm going to go off what the probabilities are.
To produce oil, control that island, let this regime die on a vine.
Is this going to, though, take Carg Island? Is it going to involve U.S. troops on the ground?
We did Iwo Jima.
Yo, Mervot with a two-banger says, imagine middle of war. We get a female Democrat president.
I don't think anybody's going to vote for Kamala. I don't care how desperate we are.
Oh, he said female president. I thought he was talking about Gavin Newsom.
I don't think that's going to happen either.
No, like, you know how there's stories of, like, during the Great Depression, how people were so hungry and so starving, they would, like, kill their own kids to put them out of their misery? Because that's better than going hungry for weeks and then dying of starvation.
Oh, my goodness.
That was a thing that happened in America during the Great Depression, yes. And, dude, if we mid-war and we get a female president, especially a female Democrat president, I could understand it. I see the vision.
We can do this.
We did Iwo Jima. We can do this. What the f***? For those unaware, Iwo Jima was one of the most brutal battles of World War II. About as many Americans died in that battle than all of the Iraq and Afghanistan war combined. This guy's a f***ing freak, dude. Also, who the f*** is we? We? You enlisting, Lindsey Graham? Bitch.
Well, we have the best chance in 2,000 years when Iran is neutralized.
I'm sorry, I thought this war started in 1979.
Not neutralized, neutralized.
Oh my goodness.
I'll be here all week.
Thank God the week's
Iranian
almost
Revolution
over.
overthrew the puppet government we installed in the 1950s. But I guess I was wrong. This war actually started 2,000 years ago. That's right, it's not about weapons of mass destruction. It's not about bringing democracy to Iran. Turns out we're fighting an ancient desert war. Exactly what MAGA voted for. Another factor that is relevant to these warmongers banging on the war drum is, of course, money. Ted Cruz and Lindsey Graham receive a ton of money from AIPAC. Many politicians in our government are paid by AIPAC, Democrat and Republican, which is why you probably don't see a ton.
Do you know what AIPAC is?
No, I don't.
Basically, it is a political funding arm from Israel. So it's a bunch of bigwig Israeli and Jewish donors that donate to both sides of the political party. That way, both Democrats and Republicans will enact policy in favor of Israel.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Ton of anti-Iran war stuff coming from even the Democrats, when they would usually jump on literally anything to make Orange Man look bad. The only thing Democrats and Republicans can agree on is protecting pedophiles and war. Great. AIPAC stands for the American Israel Public Affairs Committee. Now, you might sometimes see people bring up, like, AIPAC money. Like, oh, this guy takes AIPAC money. And maybe some of you don't really understand, like, why that's a big deal. So I'm going to explain it in a nuanced way you can hopefully understand. The reason why people don't like big money being involved in politics in general is because it can literally purchase the way a politician will govern. For example, if a billionaire CEO of a health insurance company donates to a politician, you can bet that politician is probably not going to advocate for things like socialized healthcare or anything like that. And if a candidate takes a lot of money from something like AIPAC, that is a sign they will probably have a heavy bias toward war in the Middle East. That's why people prefer when a candidate only takes like small donations from voters. There's no corporations, billionaires, or foreign governments pulling the...
What?
Is this why they're trying to undo the Constitution so hard? Like, they are really doing a push towards that.
I don't know that this is tied to undoing the Constitution. That is more of a postmodern, post-Marxist ideology because the Constitution is fundamentally individualist instead of collectivist. But maybe there's something there that I'm just not aware of. So no, that would be a completely separate thing to the best of my knowledge.
Strings there. Like how I take money from you. the people. I am funded directly by Big Simp. Some politicians get paid a lot by AIPAC, and some politicians sell out for the price of a Big Mac and fries.
That they don't eat?
Weird fact, one of the top donors to AIPAC was actually the creator of OnlyFans who died recently. He gave like millions of dollars to AIPAC, and AIPAC gives millions of dollars to the people in Congress. So in a weird way, our government was partially funded by OnlyFans whores.
Which is really funny considering every OnlyFans whore on X is staunchly left. That's hilarious. Shout out to Fo Cooney for the follow over on Kick, you absolute legend.
Checks out. But you gotta understand, a lot of these guys would do it for free. Hypothetical. One country must no longer exist. A, the United States. B, Israel. Choose. Read Revelation.
Easy answer. Japan. No, America. Obviously. Fucking America. Glass Israel. America only.
I know. I completely agree. I just, they really frustrate me.
Agreed.
When people talk about the separation of church and state, this is the shit they're talking about. What the f***? Like, what do you mean there's an American politician saying he would rather the nation he allegedly serves?
Yo, Kick is wild, bro. I love Kick. Kick is wild. Glass the entire Middle East and glass Israel twice, to be sure.
Fuck yeah.
I look, I know we didn't get a super chat, but I kind of feel like I need to play this specific clip. Give me just one moment here. Where'd it go? Come on. How do I have this titled?
I don't know.
Oh no, I'm ruining the moment. Here it is. Okay. Pull that chat up again for me. I'm gonna do this right.
Boop.
Glass the entire Middle East, glass Israel twice, just to be sure.
The government can suck it.
It had to be done.
Oh my goodness.
Veldrain with a 5-banger. Next major attack will be U.S. Bank Tower in L.A. Silverstein Properties insured against attacks. Looks up pretty... Oh, so they're trying the 9/11 playbook all over again.
Wait, that's something they did in 9/11? I think Suka's right. I'm getting the crash course in blackpilling.
Yeah, all the buildings, including building, building 42? I don't remember the name of the building. Had insurance policies taken out against them 24 hours before the attack.
What?
Yes.
Oh
World Trade Center 7. That was the name. Thank you, Fokuni. Yeah, World Trade Center 7. It wasn't just the Twin Towers. There was World Trade Center 7 was also hit and collapsed. People only ever talk about the Twin Towers, but yeah, there was another building in New York, World Trade Center 7, that was also hit and dropped.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. And had insurance taken out, an insurance policy taken out against it 24 hours prior by a Jew.
Oh my.
So the situation went a little something like this.
He took cover and ran off the table.
Yeah. Shout out. Thank you for the 5-banger, homie. Appreciate you.
Be destroyed over evangelical Wakanda. Get this guy out of here. I actually responded to this guy. We had a little Twitter fight, and he just told me to read the Bible. There are people in charge of our country right now who believe we have to go to war for a biblical prophecy. That is a giant, major conflict of interest. We need to be asking people like Ted Cruz and Lindsey Graham, Mike Huckabee, Mike Johnson. We need to be asking all these evangelicals in office the same exact question. Also, I just checked how much this guy gets paid from AIPAC, and whoa, buddy.
Tell me if you know why this is hilarious.
I have no idea.
He gets paid $12 million by the Jews. Look at his last name. There it is. There it is.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Okay, so here's where it gets schizophrenic as While I am telling you this, please keep in mind, I don't believe this. This is what they believe. Because as I was writing this, I felt like a crazy person. With the evangelical doomsday lore, there is something called the Third Temple. In Judaism, there were 2 temples. There was the first temple built around 10th century BC, and the second temple rebuilt around the exile. And the third temple is this idea that a new Jewish temple will be built on the Temple Mount in Jerusalem to help usher in end times. Also, interesting side note here, Jewish people, especially Orthodox Chabad Jews, who are basically like
smelling the rock?
evangelicals of Judaism.
Kissing it.
Oh, okay.
Believe building this temple will not bring on the end times, but the Messianic Age, otherwise known as the Golden Age, where everyone will live under no-hide laws, where the concept of worshiping Jesus would basically be illegal. Meanwhile, the evangelical end times, the Jews will convert to Christianity. So Christians and Jews are both looking to build this thing for very different reasons that do not complement each other at all, yet they are both working together to do it. And both think they will be right in the end. Pete Hegseth, our Secretary of War, has openly talked about rebuilding the Third Temple.
And there's no reason why the miracle of the reestablishment of the temple on the Temple Mount is not possible.
Man, we just want affordable homes and groceries. What is this shit? And Pete Hegseth, according to the president, is apparently the guy who does not want the war to end.
I said, Pete and General Raisin Kane, I think this thing's going to be settled very soon. Here they go. Oh, that's too bad.
I want to shake him so
Pete
badly.
didn't want it to be settled.
So, what is so bad about rebuilding this temple? If none of this is true, like, who gives a shit? Like, freedom of religion. Well, here's the issue. If the goal is to trigger a massive war in order to get Jesus to return, they will do shit to make that happen. They will want to destroy and destabilize the Middle East, and they will use your sons and daughters.
You want to know what's crazy?
What's that?
Entire King Rex Carter, I know you hate Star Wars, so I apologize in advance for this. But have none of these motherfuckers seen Star Wars? Like, I mean, let me break this down. How this aligns with Star Wars. What's the story of the prequels? Do you know?
No, not really.
Okay. Quick version. Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon Jinn land on Tatooine because they gotta get some shit fixed. They find Anakin. Anakin is supposedly the chosen one, the dude that will bring balance to the fucking Force. But Anakin's too old to be a Jedi. Qui-Gon says, fuck the rules, we're bringing him back anyway. The Jedi Council says, even if he is the child of prophecy, he's too old. He can't, because of the way our world works, he is not emotionally equipped to be a Jedi. He's already formed attachments. Qui-Gon says, fuck you. If you don't train him, I'll train him anyway. I'll leave the order and train him. And the Jedi Council goes, all right, fine. We'll fucking train him. All the meanwhile, Palpatine's behind the scenes controlling and manipulating everything because he knows about this prophecy. And so he's able to warp and twist and alter Anakin and his upbringing and the prophecy to where instead of bringing balance to the Force, he murder fucks all the Jedi. We're literally watching the prequels of Star Wars in real life with these Dune Coons. Actual sand people, by the way.
Oh, man.
Like, it's crazy. People talk about the fucking Simpsons predicting the future. George Lucas was a goddamn clairvoyant. Anyway, back to the video.
To be fair, the Jedi's betrayed Darth Revan, Leon. Such bullshit.
Yeah, but that was 3,000 years ago. So that doesn't. Oh my God! Just like how wars in the Middle East have been going on for 3,000 years. Holy shit. Okay, y'all are breaking me. I gotta hit play.
To do it for them.
I go back to South Carolina. I'm asking them to send their sons and daughters over to the Mideast.
Wow, the childless warmonger with no stake in the future and moles on his ass wants our children to go fight and die in another pointless war? That last thing is true, by the way, about the moles. Look it up. Actually, don't. You'll regret it. Don't. Also, the area they want to build this temple thing on already has like a big mosque on it called the Al-Aqsa Mosque. I don't know how to fucking say that. And destroying this site would have like devastating consequences for the Middle East and for us. Not that they care. Just keep an eye out if that Al-Aqsa Mosque gets conveniently destroyed by a rogue Iranian missile or something in the
and it's conveniently bright. So like you can't miss it from space.
Jewish space lasers.
Yes.
Yes, it is a holy war. We are.
You're all, yes, and then Sean had yes.
Are being non-consensually dragged into a holy war by 3 different sets of desert people. Just as I started to get my life together. Now here is the important question: could all this doomsday talk these politicians are saying out loud just be religious pandering to the massive evangelical population that votes for the GOP to get them to vote for a war that is ultimately about, you know, like land and weapons and territory or whatever the Yes, absolutely yes. It could all be bullshit. They might not actually believe it. I mean, a bunch of politicians, like, they're going to islands and like rape kids. You think these people believe in God? But remember,
well, I think they believe in something concerning Bohemian Grove, but that's another whole other story.
Remember, like I said, many do. Sometimes people really do believe in things and they will kill and die for them. Or, you know, make you go kill and die for them. I know it's hard for people to understand.
Matt Funkover, a 2-banger. It was promised in the Star Wars movie 3,000 years ago. Shout out. Thank you for the 2-banger, homie.
This, they understand it perfectly well when it comes to radical Islam, when Muslims will like blow themselves up for Allah or whatever the Yet when it comes to other religions, like, they can't really comprehend it. Just because you don't believe in something doesn't mean the people who do won't do crazy shit, like, because they believe in something. U.S. commanders across more than 30 military bases told troops the Iran war was part of God's plan and linked it to Armageddon.
All I'm hearing is leftist shoe wah-wahing over U.S. putting boots to Islamists because they're brown. Literally in this video, she is denigrated and referred to them as brown people and sand people in a negative way. Like it's, you might not agree with the politics, that's fine, but you gotta be smart enough to know that's not what this is. I'm sorry, that's not what was said at all. At any point, contextually, and trust me, we got a lot of motherfuckers in here that are all for glassing Israel and glassing Muslims, like your boy. Like I've said, burn the whole Middle East down. But I also have to be intellectually and philosophically consistent. She never said that. Carlos Batista with a 5-banger. This is what I meant when I said the Night Templars to come back. God, please send the meteor already. You know, sometimes I want the same thing, but then I remember I got a lot to live for, such as this. Shout out, appreciate the 5-banger, homie.
A commander said Trump was anointed by Jesus to light the signal fire in Iran to cause Armageddon. The Military Religious Freedom Foundation says it has received over 110 similar complaints describing the war as biblically sanctioned and a sign of the Christian end times. So here's the question. Does Trump believe in this? No. No, I don't think so. But the people around him do, and they talk about it all the time. And after Trump was like a millimeter away from being brutally and horrifically assassinated on live TV, probably not good or healthy that he has people like Mike Huckabee in his ear, the United States ambassador to Israel, saying this shit in regards to bombing Iran. Mr. President, God spared you in Butler, Pennsylvania, to be the most consequential president in a century, maybe ever. The decision on your shoulders, I would not want to be made by anyone else. You have many voices speaking to you, sir, but there is only one voice that matters. His voice. I am your appointed servant in this land, and I am available for you. But I do not try to get in your presence often because I trust your instincts. No president in my lifetime has been in a position like yours, not since Truman in 1945. I don't reach out to persuade you, only to encourage you. I believe you will hear from heaven, and that voice is far more important than mine or anyone else's. You sent me to Israel to be your eyes, ears, and voice, and make sure our flag flies above our embassy. My job is to be the last one to leave. I will not abandon this post. Our flag will not come down. You did not seek this moment. This moment sought you. It is my honor to serve you. Mike Huckabee. Not since Truman in 1945.
Work the shaft, man. You got to also
like all propaganda aside, that was really well written. Like just for, like from a literary standpoint, from like as someone who appreciates finely written words on paper, that was really nicely written.
Well, I mean, like also though, and this is just like kind of dawned on me, but didn't Trump also threaten to do something to Iran if they didn't stop hurting, or like if they started hurting their citizens when that protest was happening? And then they were like, "Oh well, fuck you, buddy. We're gonna do just that." And then they were like, "Okay, well, we also have the nuke thing on you."
Yeah, well, I mean, so there is that. How much of that was true versus a cover story or just saying shit to get a deal made? I don't know, but that was stated, yes. Netflix says, I think Leon and I are in agreement to walk the fuck away from the Middle East. We are not in agreement whatsoever. I want all of, I've made this very clear, but I will continue to make clear. Every single portion of that region of the world, glass. Hold on. Every single bit of the Middle East, glass. That is my position.
So, like, when they say minority, they really mean minority.
Yeah, right. I want them to be the ultimate minority, as in 0 of them left. I ain't a fan of Israel. However, I want Islam to not exist. I want that religion. Why I would rather there be Satanists rolling around than Muslims.
I mean, you're already getting that.
But my point is, if given the choice, hey, yo, Leon, which one would you reduce to 0 first? Satanists or Islam or Muslims? Muslims.
What did he mean by this, chat? In conclusion, Evangelical Wakanda is an interesting aspect to all of this to consider. It might not be the only cause of the war. I don't think it is. I think there's many different reasons. But I think it is pretty important to consider the fact that there are people in power right now who are very close to the President of the United States who may be a teeny itsy bitsy bit biased when it comes to war in the Middle East. Also, draft Lindsey Graham. That is all. Thank you for your attention to this matter. If you guys want a completely uncensored version of this video with no bleeps, donate to my Patreon, link down below. All Patreons get a raw version of each video a day before. Become a member of Big Simp today. Also, big shout out to Ground News again for sponsoring this video. It was hard to get a sponsor for this video. I was about to do it with no sponsor, and Ground News was like, sure, we'll do it. Talk about whatever you want. Like, that's based. That's based. Go give them some love. And I will see you guys next time with a slop video. I promise.
So this was an awesome video. I actually did not think that I was going to agree with it near as much. Oh, I'm not subscribed to Shoe on my Words of Paris account, on my personal account. Whoops. Anyway, this was an incredible video. I was not expecting to agree with it as much as I did. I still disagree pretty heavily in certain parts, but that is the sign of healthy discourse. I dropped the link in the chat for you guys. Make sure to give it a like, sub, the whole nine. This is a very, very touchy subject for some. And for those of you that this is a touchy subject for, I'm sorry, let me make it simple for you. Fuck the Middle East and fuck our own government because governments are bad and the Middle East is worse. That is my thesis on this whole thing. Cindy, do you have any final thoughts?
I thought you were going to do that hand gesture from the one guy that goes aliens and just be like, glass.
Glass.
Oh my gosh.
Now, I know we've been going nearly 2 hours. That being said, I did start early and you weren't here yet. So we're really only going for like an hour 20.
Mm-hmm.
And while we're not going to cover the Tectone stuff because the shoe stuff took a while, I do really want to talk about feminists in Japan.
Oh, Lordy.
So what do you say, Cindy? You want to talk about some feminists in Japan?
Sure. I haven't crashed out enough today. Let's go.
Thankfully, starring our gal Leaflet, white liberal women are about to mess up Japan. Now, look, I get you got to be politically correct for your YouTube titles. Let's call it what it is. These feminazi whale scum are about to butt fuck Japan with sandpaper. Because if anyone's been watching my content for a while, I've been doing this for over 3 years now, and you can go back over 2 years ago, and you'll see I've done videos talking about the wokeification of Japan, because this has been an infectious issue for them. They're about 5 years behind us, but they are following the exact same trends we did. So anyone that thinks Japan is this bastion of freedom and like they're the last unwoke place left in the world, you're all retarded. And thankfully, there's somebody finally, besides me, talking about it as well.
Who's that motherfucker that was in your chat saying feminism isn't happening in Japan? I want that bitch back here.
Let's go.
Nelly, I can't wait to hear your response to
I
this.
bet she's like not even Japanese.
Every single time I talk about how the bento box is a symbol of Japanese women's oppression, I get a ton of hate comments.
I beg your finest fucking pardon?
You want me to roll it back just so everyone can hear it again?
Yes.
I bet she's like not even Japanese.
Every single time I talk about how the bento box is a symbol of Japanese women's oppression, I get a ton of hate comments.
You deserve to be nuked off the planet and have every ash that could potentially be you launched into space.
Every time I talk about how the bento box is a symbol of women's oppression, I get hate comments.
Not enough.
Deport.
She's
now, not deport here. She's in Japan, I assume. Deport from Japan to somewhere with actual problems with women, like the Middle East. And preferably, we wait to glass the Middle East until you've been deported there, so you go with them.
Oh my God. This, you know what? I actually blame the companies that allowed, because I feel like this is somehow connected, that allowed what is it? The people who were putting the messages, vocalizers, right? They would hire the vocalizers and bring them to Japan. Not even kidding.
Thank you. Yeah. Cindy, I'm the only person in the goddamn anime sphere talking about that. Yes, these Japanese companies, anime, manga, video games especially, are literally hiring Western vocalizers and flying them out to live in Japan to be in-house Japanese vocalizers. But people are like, oh no, Japan's going to be fine. Bitch. No. They're hiring these people from here in America to go in-house to do the localization in Japan.
They are a plague on society, not just ours, but every single fucking one. They honestly, if you guys are so like, not you guys, but like if these women,
royal you guys,
yeah, no, these royal retarded you guys, okay, really do need to like, they absolutely deserve to be sent to like Iran or wherever fucking Gaza is, and then just bomb it. Okay, because they love it so fucking much, and it's our biggest fucking problem. 2 birds, 1 stone.
To be fair, in the Middle East they get stoned. But to Hayden's credit, because Hayden says in the comments, Hayden says, "Hey, I've been talking about it too." It's true. Hayden Wayne has been talking about it, but unfortunately, Hayden Wayne doesn't upload any goddamn YouTube videos anymore. But no, Hayden has been. But speaking of Hayden Wayne for a 20 banger. Go another 55-ish minutes at least. I'm getting close to work. We'll be going a while. We've hit tier 1. We'll be going a while. That being said, guys, we're 69 away from tier 2. We are
nice.
We are, yeah, see? 69.
Nice.
Away from tier 2. So let's get there, you absolute fucking legends. Thank you so much, Hayden. Appreciate you. We love you. This is for you.
Like, I don't think humans were meant to see sissy hypno inflation compilations.
But hey, by the way, did you know that I suck dick as a man? I lick the ass of other men. But really quick, I lick the balls of a man.
And somehow that was the palate cleanser. Shout out Valdrain. Oh, that was a super chat. I'll get that in just a sec. Patrick Roxas for a 2-banger. Watching this, I lost a brain cell. I missed the watch party. I was so bummed. I mentioned it on multiple streams and in the Discord. But I will tell you, Patrick Roxas, I fucking loved it. I loved the movie. It was so good. Even Serranos enjoyed it. Wow. So you had a banger pick. It truly is one of the best movies we've ever watched in the watch party. Excellent choice. And then Veldrain with a 2-banger. Sub to dub is bad. Sub to Japanese, mind fucking blown. You're telling me. Let's get y'all one more clip before we go further. You know what? I don't play this one often enough, and I did make that banger-ass Star Wars reference earlier, so this is for you guys, especially you Angry Badger fans out there.
It's broken. Can you understand what he's saying?
I'm not a protocol droid.
I'm pretty sure that beep is down.
I sense Count Dooku is above us.
Oh, yes, you're right. Beep is up. I think.
Alrighty. So far, we are 11 seconds in, and we have learned that this woman thinks that bento boxes are a sign of oppression against women. So let's keep going.
Everyone always tells me that it's just a lunchbox.
there's Leaflet powering down already.
Well, okay, think about how stupid this is. Okay, I mean, like,
Yes.
I'm assuming she's talking about like wives making bento boxes for their husbands and girls making them for their loved ones, right? What is wrong with presenting your loved ones something that will nourish them? Like, I just like.
Good question. I'm just like, I used to be married, right? I'm a twice divorced man. Now, back in the olden days, I didn't cook whatsoever. But for the second wife, your boy was a massive cook. The ex-wife would be all like, "What's for dinner tonight?" And I'd be like, "It's a surprise, bitch." And I'll whip out some 5-star shit that could be served at a goddamn Gordon Ramsay restaurant. Was I oppressing a woman for that? Or was she oppressing me because me, as the male, was doing the cook? Shut the fuck up, you dumb cunt.
No, this is what tells me, like, this woman is going to be... No, I'm convinced this woman is already a lesbian. There is no man that she's going to make a lunchbox for because she's going to be miserable,
No, but she's
alone.
going to have a woman eat her lunchbox.
Yeah, and be miserable because it tastes like shit. Because this is a miserable woman. But like, point is,
No, the pussy is also called the butt.
I know.
Eat her.
It's gonna taste like shit.
Okay. Oh,
Miserable
from
woman.
experience.
No, thank God, because I would be the one being physical. Just backhand to the face. Okay, but like, I also, it's just like, it's such a simple thing that makes a person happy. And because this woman is so fucking miserable, she can't understand that. Because she doesn't understand how to make others happy. She only knows how to make herself happy.
And that is the vast majority of not even feminists, but women today. Not all women, very obviously, because I've met some incredible women, such as you, for example, such as Moxie, such as Classic Cage, such as Sevi. I know a lot of awesome women in this space. But most women are selfish fucking losers.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's keep going.
What like you have to have like some next level, like just broken brain to not see that, like, what an honor that is actually to like give someone you love something that they will enjoy and something that will sustain them through the day. Like that's such a fucking honor. And they're saying that it's awful, like it's some kind of cage, and like that. Jeez, people are mental.
It's part of the patriarchy in Japan. There we go.
Hey, comments. Everyone always tells me that it's just a lunchbox and that it's not that deep. But it is. And I'm going to take you down with me. Because
No, actually, yes. She's not just going to take us down. Her and her ilk are going to take the entire nation of Japan down with her.
I have choice words.
I mean,
She's taking us all down with her giant forehead. She's sinking the ship.
You mean 5-head? Yeah.
Yeah.
This idea of like, no. Everybody else is wrong but me. And I'm the one who's right about bento boxes. Like, okay.
These people don't understand
because
what
the
love
bento
is.
box is
No, of course not. Of course not. And life and love is bento boxes.
with me. Because the bento box is also a symbol of Japanese empire. Patriarchy in any country is always going to be close.
Why? Because they're stacked like towers?
Because
Like, is that why?
Thank you for the sub, General Kenobi. Sorry, go on, Cindy.
No, I mean, like, is it like a symbol of the empire because they're stacked? Like, I don't understand that mentality. She does not come off as a Japanese person. She's still just like a woman that did.
Listen to her voice. Even if she is ethnically of Japanese descent. You could tell this dumb slut was raised in America because she speaks perfect English.
Yeah, no, really good English. And she's spouting bullshit because I really feel like a woman in Japan would not spout this kind of bullshit because they understand like how important it is to not only give a bento box, but also to receive one. It's a sign of love. It's a sign of affection. Like it's an honor to get one from, somebody you really care about. So like, it's wild that I, as an American woman who has never been to Japan, understands the importance of a bento box, and you have a dumb fucking cunt like this on the goddamn internet spouting this shit. You guys are not shaming her enough. Okay.
And you guys aren't subbing to Cindy enough. Make sure you do that because my dick is rock hard.
Because women quite literally make humans and are socializing them for the next generation of laborers. So
You are going okay. You were in dog whistle territory. Your mic isn't even picking it up. Try again.
Do with the bento box. Yes, women make babies, but you know what? It takes two to fucking tango. You don't make a baby through osmosis or what the fuck ever. Okay, you can't will it into existence. You need a man, and if you need a man, make him happy. You miserable daft bitch.
Now, to be fair, a black woman that aborted her child would have named it Osmosis.
Osmosis Jones. Yes.
Carlos Batista with a 5-banger. Cindy's going to treat her like the Boondocks chicken meme. Bitch, this chicken is cold.
No, not just once. It would be 3 times because she needs it right in the fucking mouth. Okay.
Harder, Leon, harder.
Fucking yes. Okay. Gooch had it right.
the amount of love and effort that you put into your bento box is not only a representation of how much you love your child, but it is also a direct correlation with how much you love your country.
Could you imagine the bento box that she would make for anybody?
Holy fuck.
You okay, Leaflet? You all right? I saw you just kind of
retarded.
I know.
They don't understand love. That's the problem with that. They have no love in their heart for anybody, including themselves.
I think you nailed it. I think that's what it comes down to with all these people who are just insufferable. They have
I'd love to ask
issues.
them. Yeah, I'd love to ask them just straight up, like what is love? What does that mean?
I think that if you
what is love? Cindy, don't hurt me.
I'm gonna hurt you.
Don't hurt me.
Absolutely.
Oh. Shout out to whoever just stopped. I didn't see it because I was too busy serenading Cindy.
Most of people like this, I think that's the question. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? What happened? Like
I know what it is.
I'm not kidding when I say this. Like
you pray tell.
No, it's parentage. Okay. Her parents did not smack her in the mouth when she said something stupid when they should have. And I blame her parents, and they should get onto that now because it's not too fucking late.
Oh, honey, I'm pretty sure it's too fucking late.
No, they could start beating the shit out of her and get her off the internet.
The only thing it's not too late for is a really, really, really late term abortion. And I know that's 2 abortion jokes in like 2 minutes of each other, which is kind of sloppy, but even so, I had to say it.
You know what?
General Kenobi is correct. Fatherless behavior.
Yes. Yes. Actually, I agree with that.
A pimp named Cinevere. Yes. Say the whole thing. Have you seen the Boondocks, Cindy?
I have not.
Chat, send me super chats shaming this hoe. Cindy, you and I on Sunday, we have our anime night. We're going to watch a few episodes of the Boondocks. It's not technically an anime, but it's heavily anime inspired. And it is the greatest, like people are like, oh, Avatar The Last Airbender is the greatest like anime adjacent TV show. Avatar The Last Airbender ain't got shit on the Boondocks.
I do have a clip of the N-word moment.
Oh, which one? Every episode is an N-word moment.
No, it's literally called a nigga
I know.
moment.
You know, you're talking about literally the N-word moment. I know what you mean. I'm setting the stage. Crovax with a 2-banger. Does Cindy's mic have teeth marks? Cindy?
Maybe.
do you have a good relationship with your father? That's probably the number one question that I would ask. Do you love your parents? Do your parents love you?
You love anybody, anyone. Do you love anybody, like at all, like yourself, anybody?
No, she
And what
only
does
knows
that
how to
mean?
love
If you say that you
herself.
love, if you do love people, then what define that? What do you mean by love?
Hey, she loves somebody, and that person is her. That's
I don't
who
even
she
know if
loves.
that. Demon Girl with a 2-banger. I made you react to the lawn mowing scene, woman. I was there when that happened. This is true. Demon Carol did make you react to the lawn mowing scene.
But you asked if I've seen it. I've seen clips. I've been trying to. I'm trying to say that I've seen a lot of clips, but I haven't seen it.
Dude, Eric Jenkins ran into an actual Uncle Ruckus cosplayer at MegaCon.
He told me, and he said it was scary how much he sounded like him.
Did he send you the picture?
Yeah.
It is so fucking perfect. Eric, I don't know if you're still watching because you were here earlier. Will you send me that? Because you never actually did. You showed it to me on your phone. But Eric, if you're still watching, send me that picture. Text it to me because you've got my number, motherfucker. I need that. Just, oh my God. It was so fucking good. Michael Doberman for a 5-banger. Wasn't Cindy on Side Scrollers? I swear she's been on the episode with almost 10,000 was donated. Well, for those of you guys that don't know, well, Cindy, do you want to just tell the people? I mean, they should all know by now, but just in case.
Yeah, I've been on Side Scrollers. They didn't almost make it. They made it to 10K.
That's not the thing I was telling you to tell you about, but go on.
Yeah, no, I was pulling up my calendar so I can say that I will be back on Side Scrollers on April 3rd. Thank you very much.
You could just say a week from today. It's literally Fridays, just like Neon Leon.
Yeah, but usually they're like, hey, well, you know, what day is that?
I thought you're on every other Friday. Like I thought you have a
every other Friday.
Friday.
And next time is April 3rd. So I'm excited. If you guys missed it, I also got to hang out with Kirsha, Pickle, and Leaflet. We played Lost Castle 2. It was a good time.
El Mervot for a 2-banger. How's a ninja bottle of fry? Val Drain with a 2-banger. Men built everything knowing it wouldn't be enough. Actually not true. A black woman invented the washing machine. That's not a
wow.
joke. That's not a joke. That's just a historically factual statement. A black
Talk about a woman. Talk about a woman knowing her place.
No fucking joke. Did I tell you about the black woman at the Wendy's when I was in Florida?
No.
Oh my God. Okay. So I got up way earlier than everybody else because, you know, black people, right? Because I was staying with Kata and Trey. And so I thought I'm going to be a nice friend. And I'm going to go get breakfast for all of us. And the closest place to our Airbnb was a Wendy's. Now, we're in Florida, in Orlando. A lot of black people, a lot of Latinos as well, but a lot of black people. So as I roll up to this Wendy's, it's this like 50-year-old black woman in there at the drive-thru, and she's laughing her ass off. It's like fucking 8 a.m. She's laughing her ass off when she opens the drive-thru window door. And I was like, oh, someone's having a good time at work. And she goes, oh, my sandwich maker was just doing some dumb shit. And I said, don't worry, my sandwich maker does dumb shit the whole time. I call her my wife. And the black woman started laughing her ass off at that. And I was like, yes, black woman okay with wife sandwich maker jokes. It made me so happy.
Hell yeah, that's amazing.
I don't even know if that's true.
Let's Leaf, maybe there's some logic here. Who knows? Maybe she's gonna turn you here by the time it's all done.
Country. Because those lunchboxes are not only beautiful, but they're also really well thought out in terms of nutrition. So there's this spirit of wanting to raise these really strong and healthy citizens for the nation.
Wait, what? Wait, what's bad about that? What? What a fucking honor! What an honor! No, I'm serious. Like what greater duty is there in life than that? Than something like that? What fucking telos? Like that's crazy. Like
I listen to what she says here.
You know, I'm really glad that Leaflet's streaming right now because that means she's not watching, which means I can say this and not feel like an asshole. Because I love Leaflet to death. I think Leaflet she is a glorious, beautiful, adorable human being. But she has the uncanny ability to say the smartest shit while still sounding like a fucking retard. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not knocking her. I love Leaflet. Leaflet might be my second favorite person on the internet ever after you. But but she says the smartest shit in the most Nick Shirley of ways. Like,
oh my gosh.
This,
Well,
like,
if she takes
she's gonna find a
exception to
way
that,
to poke a
I
hole
don't
in
think she would.
no, I'm just
this
saying,
idea
if
of-
in the event she does, you can bribe her with pre-cure.
That's fair enough.
of loving your country here and delivering nutritious food to your children.
Because those lunchboxes are not only beautiful, but they're also really well thought out in terms of nutrition. So there's this spirit of wanting to raise these really strong and healthy citizens for the nation.
Horrible.
You mean your
That's why-
kids?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You mean
Okay. So Lithium Lux Eterna says she hears a word she likes and has to work it into the next few weeks' sentences. I found out what a nastygram was today, and I'm still looking for ways to work that in. Like, I found out about the term nastygram about 12 hours ago,
What is
and
that?
now I want to use it for everything. So I'm not even going to knock her for that, Lithium.
Well, what's a nastygram?
You know those professional emails that are basically fuck you emails, but you have to basically say fuck you in a very professional way?
Okay.
That's a nastygram.
Ah,
I
okay.
had never heard that term until today. And now I need to look for every reason, period, to use that term because I just learned it and it's cool.
Makes sense to me.
Give your kids the maximum like potential in their life, like, and that's like somehow like related to the patriarchy putting their fucking boot on your neck. Like, what the fuck is this mental like illness? Like, this is unreal.
Well, here it is. Here's why.
Whenever I read motherhood blogs or magazines, I always get the ick because it just reeks of nationalism.
Are you surprised in the slightest that this woman, well, not woman, because I mean, look at it, sees anything relating to motherhood and gets the ick?
Why would it give you the ick of being a mom?
I mean, look, like she looks like the type of woman that would drown her kids.
Oh my gosh.
Am I
Is that
wrong?
a trans woman?
No, wait, no, that's a normal woman. You don't know that?
No. This woman right here, is she trans?
No, it's an actual biological woman thing to drown her own kids.
That's insane.
Yeah, like that's the old joke. And it's an old joke because it's one of those jokes based on truth. Men abandon their kids, but women drown them. When women suffer psychological breaks, they often, but more often than should be the case, drown their children.
That's fucking crazy.
It's an actual fucking thing. So when I say that this woman looks like she drowns her kids, I'm basing that in an actual psychological phenomena.
A real case. Oh my gosh, a real case.
Okay, hold on. Now, we ain't gonna have no Casey Anthony slander on this channel because enough time has passed to acknowledge she was really fucking hot.
Okay, guys, don't stick your dick in crazy, okay? I feel like Leon is the poster child as the reason why you don't stick your dick in crazy.
Whether it's subconscious or not, I think a lot of mothers do have this pride about the fact that while their husbands are going out and quite literally sacrificing their lives and their bodies for the economy,
I want to put
country,
everyone in
they get to
camps.
stay
I want to put everyone in camps.
I agree.
Is my response to this.
Yeah, everybody goes.
Is that you? This you agree, Cindy?
I agree. Yes. No, especially these retarded people who are so willing to go onto Instagram or to TikTok and spout this bullshit. Camp for you. You know, just camp. Go.
To me, camp is too nice. I like what I said at the beginning of this video. Deport to the Middle East, but right before we glass the Middle East. She could survive camp. Not everybody at those camps died.
Yeah. And like I said, if there's a potential that her ashes are in that like bombing site, jettison into space. I don't want it polluting.
Actually, they'd be glasses.
Oh, that's fine. We can take all that glass, throw it into space. I don't want it polluting the planet anymore.
Hey, yo, fuck you, CD Stein 69. If you want to insult me like that, you can at least send a goddamn super chat. The fact that Leon's been married multiple times is why you don't stick your dick in crazy. Fuck you.
At a camp and
everyone's going into a camp.
Okay.
I'm done.
And they are literally raising.
Are you new here? I'm just now noticing that your profile picture is fucking Dark Side Phil, and that's hilarious. You must be new. If you're new, you better hit that goddamn subscribe button. By the way, anybody that's new here, hit the subscribe button. We are less than fucking 40 subs away from 10K, the big 10,000. So if you're new here, please subscribe. It means the world to me. But I just noticed your profile picture and thought it was hilarious.
Citizens, they're raising the next generation of laborers. So within this context, motherhood is considered to be just as valuable as what the men are doing, what the husbands are doing. So for someone like me who teaches
important.
Yeah.
Like
I have to reject the fuck out of this. Kyle Doberman for a 2-banger. Shoe Cine 2028. Tell me a better bear. Women should not be allowed in politics, period. I love Shoe. I love Cine. I love Leaflet. I love Kershaw. None of them bitches should be in politics. No offense, Cine.
No, I fucking agree. But then again, if you want that to be the case, then all of these cucks that are shilling for fucking Israel should not be allowed in either. All right? I am all for amending the 19th, repealing it, whatever. But if you are going to be for another country, you should not be allowed in politics. You take their money, you yeet them out of the country, and that's it.
Yeah, if you want a 2028 ticket for anybody, it should be me and Asmongold or me and Hayden Wayne. Just saying.
I would be okay with that. Well, I would vote for Hayden over you.
I think I'm going to go grab my replacement co-host, Sevi, now, because Cine has burned her bridge. No.
Oh, my goodness.
What the F? Like, what in the Nani is...
I agree, Leaflet. What the fuck, Cine?
going on here? Like,
Think about this really quick. Listen to what she says. It always comes back to her.
what the husbands are doing. So for someone like me who teaches gender in Japan, it's really, really difficult for me to come in and say, hey, that's actually...
She what?
She teaches gender in Japan. You guys don't even know what gender is. You guys can't tell me what a woman is. What business do you have teaching anybody anything? Oh my fucking God.
On a serious note, like for all of you guys that are doubters, and hopefully my chat, because you guys are awesome. You've been seeing my videos because I've been laying this out for, again, 2 fucking years now. For those of you guys that are doubters about Japan going woke, hopefully this is the wake-up call that you guys need, because she is in the teaching institutions in Japan. She is raising the new generation of Japanese children to think with this Western post-Marxist, postmodern ideology. She's not an outlier. This isn't a rarity. This has become the norm. When you go to Capcom's official Japanese website and you look at their corporate what's it called? Like their corporate philosophies, they are, even the Japanese website is all in on this American woke ideological ESG funded probably soon bridge absolute bullshit. This isn't new. Kobeni Corp, the Japanese version of BlackRock, massively investing in anime and manga. Why? So that all the horrible agenda-driven bullshit that we see in movies and TV shows here in the West, and all the agenda-driven bullshit we see in the localized versions of these anime when they come here, their whole job is to make sure it's in the Japanese part from the beginning. You don't even need to add woke shit to the localizations if it's already in the base product. This hopefully is a wake-up call for you guys that Japan... Now, I will say there's a possible light at the end of the tunnel in that Japan has us to learn from, and that they can look at what happened to us because we were about 5 years ahead of them and nip this in the bud. They also got there's also the idea that Sanae Takeuchi, the current prime minister, is heavily against all this shit. But that being said, Sanae Takeuchi is doing the same shit that our Republican regime in America is doing here. And she ran on a platform of getting rid of these people and deporting them. But now she's pro the Japanese version of H-1B visas, basically. So there might not even be any hope there.
I don't understand. This is a country that is on the verge of collapse because of their population, and yet they're gonna. I don't understand. Oh my god.
Thomas Rohak, you might be new here. He says, you say I'm hate sweet baby. If you're new here, go back and look at my old catalog. The sweet baby stuff was one of the things that made my channel start to blow up. I was one of the very first people covering the sweet baby shit. So if you're
saying
interested,
he
check that out.
hates.
That's what I'm
I think
saying.
he's- Oh, okay.
I'm saying if you're interested, go check out my old videos. I was one of the very first people covering that. I think you might find them interesting.
Starts to feel empowering if you've been taught that your sacrifices are being made for the country. So it is that deep. And I'm going to continue to talk about this until people start getting it.
This is people completely like fucking the concept of duty. Like it's unreal. It's like, do you not care about anything beyond yourself? Like, are you trying to seek fulfillment?
What up, Bishop?
Hey, Bishop.
Things that don't matter. Like, what greater honor is there than to like move things into the future?
So here's the deal. These people don't believe in the future. And we actually broke this down with the Homath video that I was covering on stream yesterday. Shout out Leaflet again, because I was covering her version of the Homath video. These people, now, to be fair, there's a lot of men that do this as well, because this is a modernity problem, not just a woman problem. But you see it the most in women. That's why there's a loneliness crisis amongst men. These women believe in these modern day hedonistic lifestyles of, hey, like, we are rejecting the patriarchy. We're rejecting masculinity. We're rejecting the concept of settling. We're rejecting long-term marriages. We're rejecting motherhood. And as such, we get to live in I want to do whatever I want as long as it makes me happy society. And you know what? Fair enough. That's legal, but that doesn't mean it's morally correct. And that's why laws and morals don't actually coincide. That's why laws and morals are frankly irrelevant when tied together, because shit can be legal but still be immoral. Shit can be completely moral, but there's no law around doing it. So really, you don't need to think about the law at all. There's a generation of people, a lot of them women, but people in general in this modern era, that live on these carnal desires and this selfishness and this lizard brain ideology because it makes me happy, without any forethought about what it means for the future and for the future generations. And why? Because there's not going to be future generations, because these women hate children, they hate motherhood, they're not going to have kids, or by the time they do, they're in their fucking 30s and it's too little, too fucking late. So yeah, why would they care?
You know what? I'm going to go find that dumb Japanese cunt, and I'm going to write him a letter and tell him he's a dumb Japanese cunt. And then I'm going to show him every ounce of proof that I fucking can. I'm going to make him choke on it.
Giggity?
This is ridiculous. Like, this is so bad.
The answer is narcissism. They just want power and they just want to focus on me. They don't care what comes out of the mouth as long as they get clicks. And also, the answer is just narcissism constantly.
Well, even then, like, what is that? What is that? Like even if your whole point is like you want it's like for yourself, right? Like anything that you do here, it just ends when you die. You know, and it's kind of like it's very short-sighted, even from a narcissistic standpoint. Like this is like some true delusion. Like,
what's the Japanese version of ice? Because nothing would make me.
I believe it is ice.
Ice.
I would have loved to seen in the middle of her video, just like. And then she's like, I gotta go. And then they're like, time to leave, crazy witch. They just,
I like that they call her a crazy witch. I like that.
They just boot her ass right out of Japan.
Yeah. See, Sign 69. The Japanese version of ice is rice.
I actually made an AI picture.
Go, man.
I actually made an AI picture of me as ice, and it says rice on it.
That's awesome.
What a subversion! Like seriously, like to think about what she's saying. Okay, she's saying that raising kids into the future, giving your kids the maximum level of potential so that your country can have its maximum potential. She's saying that that's bad. Instead, you should and this is where else is there to go but this? Instead, you should give yourself up to you should give up yourself to personal pleasure and corporation. Like, what is this? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. It's like they're everywhere. These psychos are everywhere.
And you want to know the reason they're everywhere?
What's that?
They're paid to be everywhere. This didn't come about naturally. This is the Yuri Bezmenov speech. The Yuri Bezmenov speech didn't just apply to the U.S. It applied to the entire Western world, as well as all the U.S.'s proxies. Japan was, and frankly, ever since World War II, always has been a United States proxy. And as such, they know that they have to infiltrate these other U.S.-based areas, because let's be real, after World War II, we basically rewrote their constitution to practically mirror ours. Theirs is slightly different, but I've actually read the Japanese constitution. I don't know if you have.
A long time ago.
Yeah, so Steven Crowder used to go on and like say, oh, no country has free speech except the U.S. It's exclusively a U.S. thing. And I was curious. I'm like, well, what about Japan? So I read the Japanese constitution. They do, in fact, have free speech. They only have one caveat to it, one major caveat. Like, there's a few, just like we have a few here. But one major caveat is that you basically can't shit talk the emperor. But like, we have caveats to our free speech as well. You know, you can't incite violence, you know, things like that. So all in all, the point is, Japan has free speech. So that was why I read the Japanese constitution. But the reason I bring this all up, any of these Western-based constitutions, whether it be the U.S. or somewhere all the way in the East, like Japan, these bad pro-communist, pro-Marxist, post-modern activists are going to be sent in to destabilize and destroy the nations from within the inside. And the thing is, they don't know they're doing it. They're useful idiots. They're useful pawns. That's not to make you hate them any less. No, hate them all the same, by all means. Like, they are evil motherfuckers. That being said, they are ignorant pawns to the grander plan.
I don't know who Yuri is or what his speech was.
Yuri Bezmenov was a KGB defector who came to America and basically stated the way you destroy a nation. And we're actually going to do an entire TFH just on Yuri Bezmenov's speech. We just haven't done it yet. But he stated that the short version, you don't destroy a country by fighting it and blowing it up. I'm not going to play the speech on this stream, Sakumatic, but we're going to be covering the speech at some point on our Tuesday show, because on Tuesdays, we run a conspiracy theory show. Spoiler alert, most of these aren't theories, they're facts. But anyway, so we'll do the Yuri Bezmenov speech on that. But anyway, short version is he defected from the KGB, and he came in and came to America and said, the way you destroy a country and the way that we practice destroying countries is not by blowing them up. That's worthless. Country can rebuild. It's the Civil War method from Marvel. You've seen that. You need to infiltrate them from the inside and destabilize them so they destroy themselves. If they destroy themselves, there's no building them back up.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Like, if a person is pro another country, I don't care if they're on TikTok, Instagram, or whatever, that's no longer that should be the red flag where those people absolutely need to be deported to whatever country it is that they are supporting. Like, by all means, you could do your due diligence to whatever country you want, but you can't do it here.
I'm just realizing what your name is. I've been trying to pronounce it in some Asian way. It's Suckama-dick.
I'm not there. Because I didn't gather that at first either. Wait, so I thought it was here that you learned, like, you taught me that.
Maybe I'm just misremembering. I do a lot of these streams, and right now we have 207 people watching between here and Kick. So first of all, shout out to all y'all. There's 145 of you watching here. Several on Kick. I had to flip over to look at the numbers. The point is, shout out to all you guys. Appreciate you. But the reason I have this highlighted, so suck 'em a dick. Every Tuesday at 7:00 p.m. Central Standard Time, me, Cinevere, and our friend Sammy 3-Pete have a conspiracy theory show. So show up for that. Sometimes it's little funny, weird conspiracies or supernatural stuff. Other times it is literally very deep, dark shit like HARP or the episode that got banned that is no longer on YouTube, which is the suicide gun or the heart attack gun. Yeah.
You put that on Patreon.
Say that again.
You should put that on Patreon.
That's a good idea. That is a good idea. I like that. But anyway, but yeah, that's the Yuri Bezmenov stuff. Speaking of communism, speaking of taking people's money, I should go ahead and let you guys know that we are only 48 away from tier 2. So like while we're talking about communism, I'm just gonna let you guys know, capitalist wise, if you guys would like to participate in the greatest form of economics in the world, capitalism, we're $48 away from tier 2. Which will get you guys a watch party in the Discord, and we will do a wheel spin for what movie we're going to watch.
Hell yeah, support capitalism.
Good goddamn right, support capitalism. All right, let's keep going.
And the fact that they're in Japan, that like I don't understand how. Apparently, she's half Japanese, so I guess she can't.
Well, she's full retarded. How about that?
There you go. There you go. I just.
By the way, Vesper Bean says Bima.
I would love to debate this
I just responded.
We should find. I just searched to see who exactly she is.
Holy fuck.
And I don't think that's the right person.
God bless you and your patience, Leaf. That's impressive.
No,
and look at that. Retromeister coming out to Woodworks, becoming a member all on his own. Absolute fucking legend. You love to see it. This clip always gets the stream demonetized. I don't give a fuck. We're playing it anyway. Also, I was wrong about whatever the number was. 152 plus 15, that'd be 167. We're actually 33 away from, because this doesn't track memberships. So we're actually 33 away from tier 2 after that one. Shout out. Thank you so much. You absolute legend. Truly appreciate you.
The reason why it's not even like because I want to convince them or anything. Like I want to understand.
100%,
I want to get in there and
Props
understand like what makes you think this, because it's so dumb. You know, like I want to know. Like
I think
so
it's
curious.
narcissism. It's being a narcissist and an algorithm. Those
Glad
two
you made it,
things. You could see that just that trajectory, and the world just went on fire with those two things. Everything became reality TV. Everything became just say and do whatever to get clicks, and because that gets ahead of the algorithm, and so we're just like,
no, I reject this. I fundamentally reject this. This is not say or do whatever to get clicks. Okay? These people believe this. They're like they're not just looking for clout by saying dumb shit to get rage bait and then get money in their pocket. These people believe this. And that's what if they're just saying dumb shit to get money, we could ignore them. But they are actual threats because this is ideology that they stand the fuck behind. They're really no different than Islamic fundamentalists in that regard.
No, I agree. And they are looking to recruit you. And don't forget, guys, if you go against their belief, they do want to hurt you.
And that is exactly what makes them no different than Islamic fundamentalists.
Mm-hmm.
Randall is Xana coming in with a Words of Paradise membership. You legend. I love your name because it's close to Xena. And I actually started rewatching Xena today. God damn, Xena Warrior Princess is a legendary goddamn show. Like,
oh, yeah, she's gorgeous.
She was my very first celebrity crush. I met her when I was like 15 at a con. Man, what a woman. And then Vescarbino coming in with 5 gifted Words of Paradise memberships. Who'd you hit? Who'd you just slap around? Rex Vectum. Nice.
Hit him right in the Vectum.
God damn it. Tampa 1985. Let's see. Who else it hit? Come on. Scroll up. Stop being retarded.
Nickelodeon Anderson.
Earl Corgi and Mark Dose 1859. You hit some solid ones. Hayden Wayne says, to be fair, Phoenix does know these people believe this stuff and they're Marxists. He used to be on the inside their circles. He's speaking. You think he's speaking on useful idiots? Maybe, but I mean, Side Scrollers regularly has thousands of people watching them. And so if you're going to speak on this, like, say it for what it is, which is the real shit. That is, these people are evil. They believe this, and it is going to be terrible, far worse for us in the long run than if they were just useful idiots. That being said, I need to play y'all a clip for Randall Azana and for Vescarbino. This is for you guys. I haven't given any of you guys any horsecock tonight.
Horse semen's great.
I'm digging horsecock.
Is your cock a horse cock? You will never hear me say it. Nay. Ooh, as I keep more.
My favorite stallion I keep in my top drawer kind of goes hard though.
'Cause there is no cock like horse cock. Send your asshole into shock and eat horse.
I don't know how we're going to ever top horsecock. I still don't know. I still don't know. Thank you guys so much for the donos. I appreciate it. You're all legends.
Crazy just keeps getting amplified and amplified and amplified. And then that encourages other people to amplify their insanity and narcissism. It's just this never ending loop.
I have like this big theory of everything on the internet and how things all went south from humanity not really being prepared for social media.
They're not.
Yeah, I'm always.
Didn't she say this when she was on with us on my show?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did.
You want to hear it? It's kind of
Yes,
cool.
absolutely.
Please, yeah.
Basically, like humanity, right? Prior to the current like social media age, we were kind of more localized, like as
Yes,
you
she
know,
did
as
say this when she
species,
was on
right?
with
So
us.
like you're compared to like people within your in real life friend group, right? So there's always like some skill that you are really good at, right? When you're comparing like your small town, you know, maybe you're the best at, let's just like use something dumb here, like you're the best at Halo, right? You could take pride that like you were the best at Halo in like your little friend group, right? Or whatever skill that is, cooking, mechanics, whatever. Now, when you expand that with social media, now that localized friend group is now global. So now you're competing with like the top 0.01% of people, right? So now it's like, oh, look at this person's life, 0.01% top. Now you're comparing to that rather than to people in your local.
Shadow Walker coming in, becoming a member all on his fucking own. I'm pretty sure that breaks us past tier 2. I'm gonna need someone to count it up for me. Need a mod. I don't know if is Daxnar not even here.
I
bet
haven't seen Daxy.
He was here at the beginning. I bet that bitch got drunk and fell asleep knowing him. God damn it. If I have any mods here, please do me a solid and do some counting. Otherwise, I'll message like Sonia or something if she's still awake and ask her to do it for me. But either way, shout out Shadow Walker. I appreciate her. I appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. I was thinking Sonia when I said that. This is for you.
How you doing, sir? Can we talk to you? Where are you from? You live in New York?
Who are you?
Don Lemon.
You're a fucking moron, dude.
You love to see it. Appreciate you, homie. Thank you so much.
Localized friend group. And so like what happens is you start to feel like you have no purpose in this world. Like there's no place for you because you're not good at anything and you just fucking suck, right? So you're just like, what is my purpose? What is my life? What is my telos in like existence? And then what that turns into after that, right, is now society provides you with a couple options. Like one of them being, have you considered that the reason all of this is happening to you is because you haven't been you the whole time? Have you thought about maybe
it's almost like it's a twisted inversion of the dead internet theory where now, mind you, I believe dead internet theory is real. You cannot convince me otherwise. Dead internet theory is 100% real. But if you were to compound on top of the dead internet theory that not only is there all these bots that are controlling the algorithms that are making the internet a homogenized zone of consumer mentality and propaganda, that the people that aren't bots also aren't themselves online, that is an even more terrifying prospect. Because, like, for example, y'all will always know it's me online. If we were to go to my ex, right, and we scroll through here, and I see this guy right here, and I make a post saying, Why does homie look like he's about to scream how much he sacrificed after the board kicked him out of his own company? You know that's me, because that's a funny Spider-Man fucking joke.
Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe if I keep calling Lord of the Rings pagan propaganda, people will forget I'm a raging homosexual. Cindy Watson was right. In reference to like, these are very obviously, and notice how they're not getting a whole lot of interaction. It's because I just post shit that I think of off the top of my head that's funny or that I just want to say, and then I move the fuck on. But you got people out there that are fighting for these breadcrumbs of interaction. And so they will say and do shit that isn't them. And if you compound that on dead internet theory, it is a terrifying thought. Yes, Snort Stack, Evan Loves Worf is a perfect example of what I'm referring to. Absolutely. And he verifiably bots his tweets. Verifiably.
Be changing yourself in a really fundamental way that might actually fix all of this, right? So now you have all of these identity issues coming up, right? And all of these identity issues are based on the idea that you have to change yourself into something else, and then you will realize your telos, like your reason of life. You will realize that. But what happens is these people realize that it's not real, and so what happens is you then go back and realize, like, wait, I'm actually the same person as before. It didn't actually change anything, but now I'm worse off. And this is why you see, like, in the studies, you see high, like, self-isekai rates. I don't know, like, if I can say, the word, but.
Did she just refer to suicide as self-isekai?
Yeah.
We need less Nyaras and more leaflets, because I love this bitch so goddamn much.
I know. I adore the shit out of her. I want to hug the hell out of her. Kind of like how Method is with elves. I understand.
I don't know Method, so I can't say much about that. But
no, you do Freerin.
Oh my god! I thought you were talking about a VTuber. You meant like
No.
Okay, yeah, Method for Freerin. Yes, you were correct. Yes, exactly.
Self-isekai rates of not only trans people, but did you know that another group that's also like nearly, I don't know if it's like, it's a very high percentage is furries. So if you think about like both of those things, they both.
The left is furries.
Me and Hypno were streaming last night.
Uh-huh.
And I said something about gay furries. He was like, man, why does it have to be a gay furry? I said, well, have you ever seen a straight one? And Hypno literally stopped. Like, he just went silent midstream. And he goes, after several seconds of silence, he says, there's some things you never realize until you sit and think about it. Like, I blew Hypno's mind last night by asking him, have you ever seen a straight furry?
I have actually. I've met a couple at conventions.
I refuse to believe they were actually straight.
No, they were. One was definitely a man and the other was definitely a woman. And they were definitely a couple because they had a little furry child.
Okay, well, exceptions to the rule do nothing but prove the rule. So
that's fair.
Let's deal with that identity thing, right? So that's one side of it. The other side of it is submit yourself. Your entire telos, your reason of existence, is this idea and this movement, right? And so that's why they give themselves completely.
Hayden Wayne coming in with a fucking 20 banger. And just speaking on the bento boxes, my girlfriend, by the way, I'm not going to say too terribly much because I don't know how much of this is, is what happens in Florida stays in Florida. But I hung out with Hayden and his girlfriend over the weekend. And she is fucking adorable. She is incredible. Aww. She is amazing. She is like incredibly attractive for like not to try and be weird or anything, but like you wouldn't think that people like me or Hayden could score attractive girlfriends or whatnot. Hayden's girlfriend is awesome as fuck. Just throwing it out there. Just being on bento boxes, my girlfriend makes sure I have some snacks for my few weeks at work. The day I leave, she packs me a cold bag with a bunch of red and green apples and oranges, and this time she included charcuterie. No, she probably, because it was for you and she loves you so much, called it a charcuterie.
That's cute. cute. Hayden, I'm so happy for you. Oh my goodness.
Shout out to Hayden, you absolute fucking legend. You hit the jackpot. Well done. Let's give you
Oh,
some
yeah.
peak racism.
You racist motherfuckers! I didn't know how to bring you back.
Look at this nigga's face. Look at his face. Look at his fucking face.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck you.
Shout out to my man with a plan, Hayden Wayne.
To like whatever that movement is, because that becomes the reason of existence. And now I'm going to wrap this all up. It makes sense when they say to you that speech is violence, because it literally is for them. Like if from their point of view, you are deconstructing like their will to live, therefore killing them.
Yep. That's the and all right, let's go ahead and
I believe you should continue that, because if they're so weak minded and just have that weak of a personality, by all means, they're doing the rest of the world a fucking favor.
well, I think this really does drive home what I've been saying about Japan. Like the ESG funding, the political machinations, it's not just a US thing, it's not just a Western world thing. It is all first world powers. Whether it be due to the influence of China, whether it be because China wants to bring down westernized cultures, even westernized cultures in the East. And it wouldn't just be Japan, by the way, it'd be South Korea. Although South Korea seems like they're in a far better position than we are here. At the end of the day, I don't really know how to combat this beyond really the chibi reviews method, which is just keep fucking talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's I'm not trying to tell people, hey, stop watching anime. It's woke garbage. Like we tell people about, Disney and stuff. Because we need something for escapism. We need the video games. We need the anime. So I wouldn't ever want to make that claim. But I also don't want people to get so lost in the idea that Japan is just this bastion of artistic expression that won't bow and kowtow to the wokeness. There's a fine line. So I don't really know what to do beyond just constantly reminding people that is the case. Yeah, another.
Oh, sorry. I was looking up the 4B movement that somebody mentioned in chat.
The 4B is a South Korean thing, or maybe it's Japanese.
No, it's South Korean.
That's right. Yeah, that was South
Yeah.
Korean. We've actually covered the 4B movement on the channel before. It's basically a radical feminist group to never fuck men again, which is absolutely hilarious.
Aren't they also having a population crisis? I really don't think
betcha.
now's not a good time for that kind of bullshit.
Yeah, South Korea's got one of the worst population deficits of any country in the world. So if they continue at the rate they're at in 60 to 80 years, South Korea won't exist.
So North Korea would win by that, just because of that.
Technically, yes.
Oh my goodness.
And the 4B movement isn't necessarily stomped out in terms of ideology. For whoever said that, yeah, Solzhen. But if I recall, these feminist cults, these like radical feminist cults in South Korea, were actually labeled as terrorist organizations. But with that being said, we have been going for over 2 hours now. I think it's time to open the floor and extend it to the chatters. I do.
All righty.
Those of you guys that have donated, let's go through that list. Let's see who we got here. It is.
I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna beat you this time to it. So I'll be right back.
That's totally fine because I'm actually good right now. It's first come, first served. Hayden, Asset Warrior, Elmer Voth, Matt Funcool, Michael Doberman, Scrap Gamer, Matt Stanford, Banana Bomber King. Keep going. Obi-Wan Cannoli, Carlos Batista, Crovax, Veldrain, Carlos Batista. If I didn't say your name already, I think I did. Patrick Roxas, Demon Carol, Retromeister, Randall Zana, Vescorbino, Shadow Walker. If any of you guys want to come on the show, we have a limit of 8 because it takes 10 people and there's, already 2 of us here. Anybody that donated gets to come on the show if you want. It's very simple. I send you a link, you click it, you hear. Hayden says, getting my computer set up now. Perfect. You love to see it. Well, Hayden, I'll go ahead and get you one. Let me know in the comments if you want to come on, and if you do, where to send you the link, whether it be Discord, whether it be X, whatever it may be. Hayden, I will go ahead and get you the link sent right now on X, because I'm very curious after the conversation we had tonight. I'm sure you got plenty of thoughts. El Murboth says, I'm ready. Murboth, send me, my DMs are flooded on Discord. Send me a Discord DM real quick so it gives me a notification and I can drop you the link. Jack SG22 is going to bed now. Catch you later, homie. I appreciate you. True Asset Warriors is Albion. You as well. Send me a message on Discord so it gives me just an immediate notification. Patrick says, I got my headset ready if you want me. It's not if I want you, it's if you want to be on. Same with you, though. Send me a DM on X, or not X, sorry, on Discord. Yeah, because, like, again, I would have to scroll through God knows how many people, because I talk to so many people on a daily basis. My Discord DMs are just absolutely fucking flooded. So you guys message me, and then I will send you the link. Matt Sanders says, I'll be game. Same deal. Send me a DM. There we go. Aztec Warrior sent me a DM. I'm sending him the StreamYard link. Retromeister sent you the link. So that is 3 so far. Hey, catch you later. Les says, have a good rest of your name. Wow, Leon, no wonder you haven't responded to my DM. I haven't responded to your DM? I haven't. What? I literally have to respond to your DM. Literally every single DM you sent, I responded to. What are you talking about? You over here got me checking shit like I'm all nervous and whatnot. All right. Hero of Legend. Patrick Roxas. Matt. Yeah, okay. You had me going, girly. You had me the fuck going. I won't lie. Scrap, you guys send me a oh no, you're Hero of Legend. I'm pretty sure that you sent me a message. Pretty sure you're Hero of Legend, right? Could be wrong, but I think you are. All right, Patrick, let's test your audio.
Hello.
Wow, you sound real good, actually. But then you didn't respond, so.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you needed me to respond.
Well, yeah. I mean, we're on a live show now. Matt. All right, how you? Let's do some proper introductions. First of all, Patrick, tell the people who you are and what you do.
I am Pat. I'm a viewer, and if I figure out streaming, I'm gonna go by a different name, and only a handful of people will know that.
So, oh my God, look at this. Guys, look at that. That is adorable. That is amazing. That is perfect. Sonia says, hello. Do you want to come on? If you want to come on, Sonia, say the word. Matt, tell the people who you are and what you do.
I'm just Matt. Since Dax didn't like my intro last time, I'm veteran, Purple Heart. That's about my only claim to fame.
To be fair, that's an incredible thing to have as a claim to fame. Thank you so much for your service. Aztec, what about you? Tell the people who you are and what you do. Before you do, though, Sonia says, OMG, Matt, I have the same shirt.
Based.
Yeah, Archer's great. I love Archer. All right, Aztec, tell the people who you are and what you do.
Yo, what's up, everyone? It's me, the True Aztec Warrior. Great to be on tonight. I don't know what to say, but do I sound?
If you don't want to say it, it's fair enough. You're here and we'll be partaking in the conversation. Scrap, what about you?
Hello, my name is Scrap Gamer, the Junkman Gaming. I do tech reviews as well as game reviews and streaming. And right now, I was actually in the middle of playing Resident Evil 0 while watching your stream.
I will ask you all about that in just a moment. Mervoth, I told you, send me a DM on X. Or, I mean, oh shit, did I say X? Did you say on X? Fuck, I meant to say Discord if you sent me one on X. Let me check real quick. Wait, no, I don't even have any message on X. Okay. El Mervoth, you never sent me a message on Discord for me to send you the link to. You're absolutely welcome to come on. You just send me a message so that I don't have to dig through all. You did? Oh shit! It went to a fucking spam folder. Okay, I see it now. There we are. I sent it to you. I don't know why it went to a spam folder. And last but not least, so we wait for more people to get in here. Retromeister, tell people who you are, what you do.
Hello, I'm Retromeister, an up-and-coming content creator who had done content in the past, but had to make some tough decisions. But definitely getting back into the swing of things. It's great to be back on here with you guys. So that's all I can say.
You'll love to see it. Hayden, what about you, brother?
Hang on, my StreamYard audio is all fucked up. Give me just 1 second.
Oh, no worries, homie.
You're good,
and
man.
Last but not least, or we're waiting on him, we got Mervoth. Mervoth, tell the people who you are and what you do.
Okay, audio is working now. Awesome. Oh yeah.
I love your fucking mask.
It costs a lot of fucking money.
But it's absolutely fucking worth it. I would definitely get one myself.
Yes, it does. AMV creator, D&D tabletop creator of things and viewer.
You'll love to see it. We lost someone. Hopefully they'll be back. All right. We lost Scrap. Damn it. I was about to ask Scrap a question and we lost him. Fuck. Oh, well. Hayden, are you good now or you still need a minute?
Yeah, we're good. Sorry, this is the computer that had the absolute like existential meltdown for like 2 full months, and I just got it hooked back up right before we went back to MegaCon. So moving here, having a different monitor, different setup, I had to go through all the settings and all that crazy bullshit.
Dude, speaking of going through settings, I tried for like 2 hours today to get, because there's a new Sonic Cross Worlds event going on, and I tried for 2 hours to get to work. But for whatever reason, no matter what I do, it won't connect to the network. Like just that one game won't connect to the online network, so I can't play to get the shit I need for the fucking event. It's pissing me off. I'm gonna try and fix it tomorrow. Carlos Batista for a 2-banger. Retro, saw your Lola video yesterday. Pretty good.
Thank you. I worked really hard on it and took a lot of time and research to try to not just talk about Lola, but other characters that were also having a similar issue and try to keep it as even as possible between female characters and male characters.
Oh, is it the Lola Bunny video?
Well, it's actually named Why Lola Bunny Matters.
Right. But, like, you were talking about this last time you were on before I went to Florida.
Yes, that is correct.
Link me that so I can watch it.
It's a long-ass video, but I split it into segments if that helps.
That's totally fine. Just link it to me so I can watch it, because the way you were describing it sounded awesome. And then Zalozi, you said you were having that issue last night. How the fuck did you fix it? Because I want to play this goddamn event. Let me know how you fixed it. Or maybe it fixed on its own. I don't know. And last but not least, Scrap Gamer is back. All right.
Yeah, my internet disconnected on me in the middle of the friggin' night.
Now, I need to know, what are your thoughts on Resident Evil 0 so far? Before we get into me asking Hayden the question I need to ask him, what are your thoughts on Resident Evil 0 so far?
So far, I actually like it. I mean, the first Resident Evil I played was Resident Evil 4, but man, this is different. I mean, I just got through my first boss with the Scorpion. That was a fucking pain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The first boss is actually one of the hardest in the game, considering the like spacing. You're very little room for error. It's probably the 3rd hardest boss in the game. Maybe even 2nd hardest boss in the game. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. It's very different than any other Resident Evil game.
I don't know. It didn't take me that long to beat him, especially since I had the shotgun.
It's not that he's hard to beat. It's that he's hard to survive against if you don't know how fixed camera angles and stuff work. But you said Resident Evil 4 was your favorite, or your first. So
yeah, I can understand. Yeah, the camera angles are different when you're playing this game. But so far, I actually like it.
Good.
Pretty good.
I'm glad to hear. I love Resident Evil Zero.
Oh yeah, I caught the game on the
great.
sale during the spring sale. In fact, I think I got most of the Resident Evil games except for the original trilogy.
Dude, I can't imagine having played, I've played almost all of the games besides a couple of the offshoot games. I cannot imagine 4 being my first one and then going back to the fixed camera angle. Like that would be so hard to adapt.
So you would think so, but like thanks to Resident Evil 9 coming out, I've seen a lot of people on X say they're going back and playing the classics.
Good.
And they say it takes them 20, 30 minutes to get used to it, and then they're good.
No, that's great. That's great to hear.
Oh, the classics I played. Well, technically, I played the third one. I never got to play the second and the first. But Resident Evil 3, I did play because I had it on my PS2. So
you got
Resident Evil 3 is actually of the original is my favorite. But Hayden,
yes,
you had a lot of opinions tonight from both topics. So let's pick one and let's start there. And obviously, we'll get everybody involved in the conversation. But I kind of want, since Hayden's quite the informative individual, Tim to sort of drive this. So what do you want to talk about first? And we'll go from there.
Well, I think let's go recency bias, because I think the Marxist cultural takeover of Japan and these fucking psychopaths. I think since that's the most recent thing kind of on everybody's palate, that may be the best one to start with.
Sounds good to me. So, and you were right to call me out in the chat. You're all like, "Hey, I've been talking about this too." Which, to be fair, yeah, you have. But because it bothers me that Chibi Reviews and all these other anime content creators that are, quote unquote anti-woke or whatnot, or at least anti-censorship, they romanticize Japan and try and pretend that these issues that are happening in America aren't happening there. So yeah, give me your thoughts on that, and then we'll go roundtable about it. And if there's anything you want to talk about specifically.
So I think, to their credit, Chibi, for instance, and a couple of these other guys, they do not know too much about politics. What they do know about is like anime and Japanese culture. So they tend to pin the blame itself on, this is exclusively from the as Cindy said earlier, the vocalizers, right? It's these people that are hired in the United States to do like localization for anime and stuff like that. But they don't understand that half of these people can't even speak Japanese. They just use Chat GPT, and then they change the narrative, change the stories. Now, Chibi and a lot of those guys do see that, and they do call that stuff out. But what they
I will agree with that. Absolutely. Yes. Continue.
Yeah. But the thing that they don't see is that there is a full-blown cultural exchange between Japan and the United States and many other countries. They have these exchange programs where.
Well, I mean, I live in a city with one. I think I mentioned this before. The city I live in has a sister city in Japan. Isasaki, Japan is our sister city, and we do cultural exchanges between our city and theirs. Foreign exchange students. We have an Isasaki, Japan sponsored Japanese festival every year.
Job exchange programs is a big one. And that's the thing that I think that a lot of people are missing is that with programs like that, we like to see that over in the US for those of us that like Japanese culture, because we like seeing that kind of stuff brought over here. But the key word in cultural exchange is exchange. So we are also exporting our culture, which has unfortunately become the Marxist ideology because it's embedded in culture. Because like Leon was saying earlier, I think now we have this whole thing where, we tell people cancel Disney Plus, cancel this, don't watch that. But it hasn't come that far with Japan yet. So now is actually the crucial time to tell everybody, no, watch this and call them out for their bullshit, because that's the only way that you actually fight against an ideology. Whenever that ideology actually goes against natural laws that people do just naturally understand, it's very easy to point that stuff out and have other people look at it and go, no, what you're doing here is fucked up. But they don't realize that the Marxists also have agents in the schools over there, in companies over there. And just this
companies being the big one. Yes.
Yeah. And the thing is, the way that I like to put it, and I said it in the chat, traditional Japan does not believe in any of this ideology. They don't believe in any of the bullshit. The problem is traditional Japan is 80 fucking years old, and everybody else has been being taught this their whole life. They're just in a slightly earlier stage of it than we are.
And that is why I keep saying that they're 5 years behind us. I don't know if 5 is the exact term, but like broadly speaking, what we're gonna do, we'll snake this. So we'll go Cindy
I'll
down
just
to Matt.
apologize for my voice real quick. I actually, so getting back from MegaCon.
Are you still fucked? It took me like 3 days to get over being fucked for MegaCon.
Well, I was perfectly fine on Tuesday whenever we got home. And then Wednesday morning, I woke up and I had no voice at all. Yesterday, it just started to come back. So today I can actually speak, but my voice is a little raspy and kind of gross sounding.
Cindy, before you go,
yeah.
Our boy Niet in the chat says Hayden is cooking. Now, Niet is actually in Japan right now, so I'm kind of curious what he has seen. Now, first of all, he's seen a lot of cool shit. How do I know? Because he's been messaging me and Badger and the group chat, all this cool shit, and it makes me hate him because I'm jealous, but it also makes my dick super hard. So Hayden, I'd love to know, Niet, I'd love to know, like, if anything, what you've seen in Japan that might allude to the infection of this post-Marxist ideology that's been exported from the West to Japan. So I'll wait for you to respond in regards to that. We'll start with Cindy. And Cindy, do you have any thoughts on what Hayden said?
No, except that I really, really agree with him, and that I really wish these companies would vet these people out, because I there's got to be more than just these woke retards that are applying for these jobs that don't follow this kind of ideology, that really just loves Japan for Japan. I don't know. It's disheartening.
Well, let me explain real quick. So, because when Hayden mentioned companies, I assume what you're referring to is the thing that I refer to, like Marubeni Corp, for example, basically their version of BlackRock. Japan has their own. There's two major ones, Marubeni Corp, and there's one other whose name always escapes me. But I can go back to the old video.
I can't remember it either.
Yeah, but I can go back to my old video on it and talk about it. They are. I mean, the Japanese BlackRock is just the best way to put it. And funnily enough, guess who's a major investor in Marubeni Corp?
BlackRock.
Bingo, bango, bongo. BlackRock. So when you say that there's these companies that are not focusing on traditionalist Japan, it's because they're literally being funded by BlackRock to basically eradicate traditional Japan.
And just like BlackRock, they have their hands in the auto industry over there, banking.
It's not just the entertainment.
You name it,
everything.
Yeah, and these companies, and yes, it's the investment companies like at that level, but it's also a lot of these like for instance, the auto industry is a good one to bring up, just because we all know Honda, we all know Toyota, they all come from Japan, and they're still centered in Japan. So they'll bring over like mid-level management people on a lot of these exchange programs and stuff that'll start to say, we've got these environmental concerns. And whenever they say that, and then you're also hearing it from the top. So now you're hearing it from the middle and the top. Then you get the people that actually make the decisions going, oh, well, if it's coming from above us and below us, maybe we should look into some of these emissions things. Maybe we should start making some of these changes. It's all centered around the same ideology, though. And it's infecting them just like it infected us over here, where it is in every aspect of life. It's just slowly creeping in. And if they can stay quiet long enough, they can make that long march the same way that they did over here. And that's why we need to call them out on their bullshit, because people catch it.
You brought up something real interesting, and so did Niet. So I'm going to read Niet's chats, then we'll go to Matt. He says, I haven't seen it on the streets or in Japanese television yet, but this Marxist ideology tends to creep into the education system first, infecting children while simultaneously corrupting the entertainment industry. So the reason we're even having this conversation, other than he says, so it could be in the schools, but I haven't seen it yet. That
woman even said she was a teacher of gender in Japan, so it's there.
Niet wasn't watching at that point. So me and Cindy were reacting to a video before we were doing the full panel about a Japanese woman who is a teacher who is promoting the idea of bento boxes being a product of the patriarchy and how they need to be dismantled. And she is a teacher of gender studies in Japan. So when you say it could be in the schools, it's not could, it is. This is it's a factual thing, because that's what brought this conversation up. Now, Matt, by all means, I'd love to hear you go from here.
I'm not too well steeped in all this. I mean, like, I'm a filthy fucking casual when it comes to anime. I mean, I've read like,
but the anime aspect is irrelevant because you being in the military, I'm sure you've got some idea of the political aspect behind this.
I mean, I was just artillery. I mean, I was in Afghanistan twice.
I murder people. I don't give a fuck about trannies and shit. Go on. Catch you later, CD9. But do you have thoughts on this idea in general, Japanese or not? Like, just where this is going?
Jesus fucking Christ, the screen keeps screwing up.
Good.
I mean, me personally, I think they just need to be Japan first. They need to get all that fucking shit. They need to flush the system just as bad as we do. I just... The Japanese need to be the one who translates their own shit. I mean, it's 2026 now. Like, it's not 1980s whenever it was pretty much Japan only and English only and all that other, like there's no excuse for this anymore. Like,
arguably there never was.
Well, I mean, true, but I mean, like, in this particular case, like, we're past the point of the cultural isolation. I mean, like, it's all too easy to download an English language pack and translate your own shit. Like, it's just...
I'm not trying to interrupt you, but at this point, Japan should just have their own fucking anime service with their own subs. They don't need an American or anybody from the West to translate it now. We have AI, so yes, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying. I mean, like, it just... The localizers are obviously ideologically captured. They're pushing their own shit. I mean, they've openly gloated about it numerous times. Looking at you, Jamie Marchi. Just like...
Yeah, you say you're not a big anime guy, but you know who Jamie Marchi is, which means you know at least somewhat of what's going on.
Yeah.
Hey, I was there for the Funimation shit. All right, I stand with Vic, but
my man.
Amen.
Amen.
No, one of the things about this, honestly, is and just to address what you said, Cindy, the excuse early on for them hiring people from the United States was that they were attempting to export a product that did legitimately have people that wanted that product here in the United States. So the United States actually started learning English at a higher efficiency rate than they were in Japan back in that day. Now, that time has passed, and the Japanese can often speak English a lot better than the English can speak Japanese, but it was always a very niche community, and it was a bunch of people who were interested in actually translating things over as best as they could and trying to make it actually like make sense to a different society. But at one point, that completely changed. And then they started, because the Japanese are a very high trust society, and they believe that if somebody says that they're going to do their job to the best of their ability, that's actually what they're going to do. Over here in the United States, that is not where we are at anymore. Somebody can tell you that they're going to work as hard as possible, and you're still going to keep your eye on them if you're paying them to make sure that they're doing what they said they're going to do. So these people are actually employed by Japanese companies in a lot of places. And they just can slip in an ideology, and it doesn't get overly checked in a lot of instances. And sometimes when it does get checked, the people that are hired to check it also agree with changing the story, changing the ideology, right? It's just like in Paper Mario 3, where they had that whole thing where they tried to make the Otokonoko character a tranny instead of an Otokonoko. Like there's a spectrum of it in Japan. That's their whole fucking thing. Like, whatever, I don't care. It's Japanese. Okay, fine. But you can't say it's a tranny whenever it's somebody who is basically just a femboy.
Yeah, no, that's fair. But you also brought up the fact that the Japanese are a high trust society, and that being the case, they have no room for this woke ideology that's going in, or the Marxist ideology really going in and ruining things, because that would decimate the fact that they are high trust.
And the problem is a lot of those guys that are actually sitting at the top of those corporations are the traditional Japanese that do believe that all of that's bullshit, but they're not being told about it.
Well, I'm going to cut you. I'm going to say one more thing. Then I want to get Patrick Rocks so we need to get through everybody. Those guys that are traditional Japanese, they might be traditional Japanese in their own beliefs and morals, but money talks, and they get paid to basically kind of eschew those beliefs. So, Patrick, what do you think?
Yeah, I agree. And putting in on that one thing that Hayden said, they're hearing it from the top and bottom. That's the main issue with all this corporateness. They probably think this DEI stuff, it does make them money in the pockets, but it doesn't make money in the product. So they don't care if the product is bad as long as they make money. They believe that they're in we all agree they're an echo chamber, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And to add to that, Carlos Batista actually, this is a super relevant super chat to what you're referring to. So Carlos, for a two-banger, says, never forget what happened to Bridget in Guilty Gear Strive. For those of you guys that don't know about this character, in Guilty Gear, the character Bridget was never trans. In fact, the creators explicitly stated as such multiple times. The character of Bridget was a male that presented as a female due to past circumstances, we'll say, but still fully acknowledged that he knew he was a male. And that was the case for years. And the trans community started rolling this idea that the character was trans. And for years, the creators of Guilty Gear said, no, this is a male character. Until about the last year or so, when they switched and started giving Bridget female pronouns and acknowledging in canon Bridget's trans. Now, why would you go for years acknowledging this character is biologically male, even they acknowledge themselves as biologically male, to switching it just with the most recent game?
Peer pressure.
Or money being made.
Yeah, money.
Yeah, it's money, and that's exactly why we see this whole mob start as soon as they find something, they mob on it, because then it gives the optics that there is a mass base of people who could also be giving money to your product. And that is an easy metric to show somebody to go, oh, look, if we change this many more people will be fans of our product. But it's presented in a way that's deceptive.
And that's the exact reason why they did that to Bridget, because for Stride, Bridget was a DLC character.
Yep.
So they were like, well, how many people is going to buy a femboy who plays with yo-yos in their mind? So we're seeing a base of people want to support LGBTQ stuff. So why don't we just switch it up?
Yeah, because femboys don't exist in the West, don't you know? It's only transgenders. So if we just make this be a transgender, then it'll obviously just increase our sales.
Well, and real quick, before we move to Mervoth, I want to say, because Mr. Melancholy says, yup, like Yamato from One Piece or Turu from Tokyo Ghoul. Now, I can't speak to Turu, but Yamato, Oda has stayed staunchly on the position that Yamato is a female. Yamato, the whole I'm a man thing is purely because Yamato wants to take on the identity specifically of Odin, like the symbolism of Odin. But Yamato's a female. Yamato knows that she's a female. And Odin made that very clear, or Oda made that very clear literally a couple of weeks ago. I covered it, and the video did very well, so thank you guys. But I get what you're saying. Idea-wise, you're correct, but it's just worth acknowledging that Oda, at least so far, has continued to shut this shit down. Mervoth, what about you?
I got a lot of opinions concerning I've been to Japan personally, and a lot of the subject like One Piece and all that. The thing you mentioned about One Piece, I find funny is there's a lot of representation in One Piece. You got the Okamas, you got that samurai girl, whatever her name is, in Wano that actually is trans. But yeah, that's not the one they focus on. They're focusing on the most important character, it seems.
Because they have to corrupt something that doesn't belong to them.
Of course. I just find it funny that the one The one mangaka that is actually willing to actually work with them to an extent, and they still want to piss on that.
Yep. Every time.
It's because they want to claim something as their own. They don't care for new characters. Like, you will make a new black character. They don't celebrate. They only celebrate the race swap, the gender swap, the gayification of a straight character. Like, no one celebrates Dion from Final Fantasy 16.
It's funny you mentioned Final Fantasy because I was gonna just bring up them and other gaming companies. The ethics departments and stuff started around the 2010s is why some of this happened. Same with HR divisions, everything, and teachers. That's where you got a lot of the Westerners that kind of flooded in there with localizers.
Yep.
Or wokenizers, as we've been calling them.
Rightfully
you-
so.
So you've been dealing with those. It really just started in the early 2000s, even before that, when Capcom and Konami got popular. They were amongst the first people that integrated.
You bring up Capcom and Konami. I want, by the way, there's at least 5 major video game companies that have bowed and kowtowed to this ideology. So Capcom and Konami are 2 of them. Square Enix as well. There was a funny story about them. Bandai Namco and Nintendo of America. I don't know about Nintendo of Japan, but Nintendo of America has began to bow and kowtow to this as well. Now, Square Enix is an interesting case because they actually do seem to be backing off on this. About a year and a half ago, I did a video on Square Enix. I went to their Japanese page, the Square Enix Corporate of Japan. I just used Google Translate on the page because it was, of course, all in Japanese. They had all the ESG, all the wokeness, all this stuff. Then about 2 months ago on a stream, the same subject came up. Maybe it was on video. Either way, this subject came up. And so I went to their corporate program, their corporate website again to prove that they were woke. All that shit was gone. Square Enix actively did remove all their ESG stuff, and they've been saying how they want to go back to being a Japan first company. Now, whether it's lip service or not, I don't know, but that is very interesting. It's psychotic. Activision is American companies. That one doesn't matter. But anyway,
I mean, if that were true, well, hold on. If that were true, though, wouldn't they have changed Final Fantasy 14? It's still riddled with DEI bullshit.
Well, I mean, games take forever to update and change and whatnot. So even if they've changed their company culture, that doesn't mean the game itself will change immediately. But I also don't play Final Fantasy 14, so I don't know.
The big
We
question
will only know with Kingdom Hearts 4.
Honestly, the next big question will be with.
There's only 3, in my opinion.
Remake.
There's only 1,
part
in my
3.
opinion.
We're gonna find out if
Fair
the
enough.
remake. I mean, they can't really fix much of the Final Fantasy VII remakes at this point because they've already done enough damage there. You can't really fix much, but we might get a good idea of what is gone by that part 3. I don't think you could fix much of it because all that coding's been embedded within 2 games already.
Get rid of Tifa's training bra.
Hold on. Sorry, I need to preface something. Lithium. When I say there's only 1 Kingdom Hearts game, I mean Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 2 is the only good Kingdom Hearts game. Kingdom Hearts 1 was fine when it came out, but it has aged terribly. Kingdom Hearts 2 is peak. I agree with you. And then every single other Kingdom Hearts game ever, period, sucks. Kingdom Hearts 3 is the most disappointing gameplay experience I've ever had. But anyway, sorry, kill on what you say. I just want to make sure Lithium knew when I said there's 1 Kingdom Hearts game, I meant Kingdom Hearts 2. But go on.
Anyway, the point I was making before, though, just all these companies that are slowly got integrated because you mentioned that cultural exchanges and things like that. We just got comfortable over the years. We bled into it, and now unfortunately, anime is the next target. I mean, Katakawa, Sony became one of the biggest targets in the 2010s. People forget about it because
Sony doesn't even matter at this point. Sony is literally a Japanese company in name only. Sony is basically an American company.
But they were probably the biggest downfall the moment they curtailed to decide, you know what? I still gotta look up the reason because I knew about back in the day of why they switched over, but the fact they went to California was the dumbest idea ever, and that was the beginning.
I don't think they're in California. I think they're in Washington, but Washington's almost as bad as California. It's the point it stands, yeah.
But yeah, the fact that they integrated into the States was one of the stupidest things, and unfortunately, that's when we started to really see the downfall of Sony. It could have been before then, but that's when we really started to see it. But until we actually get them out of here, I don't think you're gonna make any differences. It's gonna happen probably by the 2030s. I mean, there was just something that I think it was Tekken or was Final Fight. It was a fighting game recently. I just saw it on X that a whole scene with Terry.
Street Fighter, you might be thinking of.
King of Fighter. It was King of Fighter. It was an ending.
Oh.
I think it was Terry. It's been over.
Yeah,
just
if it was
fighting.
Terry, it was King of Fighters.
Yeah, King of Fighters. Yeah, there's a whole thing of some incest angle shit that was going on for one of his.
No, that
endings.
was Street Fighter I saw. The incest thing, that was Street Fighter.
Okay, I don't. There's so many fighting.
Well, hold on. Let's clarify some things. So the Street Fighter thing is not. It's not. I mean, I guess if you want to be real technical, the term it is. Those characters are T-Hawk and what's her name are distantly related. Like,
oh yeah, there's so many series
several
together.
cousins away and whatnot. So like, by all metrics, it's kind of it's really no different than like
It's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Anyway,
exactly.
but the character of Terry, though, the point is, regardless of the series, there was a whole thing about incest thing, and they're doing a patch now to basically get rid of that recently. And there was a whole meme based.
It's not a patch. They're updating their supplemental material to change the language.
I just don't. Yeah, I mean, regardless, though, it's like
it's stupid.
It's not that important.
I find it hypocritical because they do this to Japan products, but American products can get away with this stuff.
Oh yeah,
constantly.
Game of Thrones, you're allowed to have incest.
Because we're
all you
run
want.
by activists here. That's why.
But unfortunately, I mean, it's bleeding into the subs more than. I mean, I'm not touching ReZero when it comes out on Crunchy because of the fact of how much they keep fucking it up.
You shouldn't be touching Crunchy, period.
I have.
Genevieve.
Well, I
Yeah,
have.
they got hacked.
Someone paid for my subscription.
Catch you later, Mr.
so
Melancholy.
I'm taking advantage of what I got.
Well, make sure you change your password. They got hacked.
Oh, I already changed that. I changed that
Okay.
shit long
I
ago.
gotta ask about that. How many times they've gotten hacked now over the years?
Well, hold on. We'll get to that in a bit, but I want to make sure everybody gets a chance to speak. So, Retromeister, it's your turn to give us your thoughts on this, the Japanese wokeification.
Oh, guys, all I can say is fuck this shit. I am sick and tired of these fucking posers, these hypocrites, these shippers, I could perfectly call them as, in the case of just invading our safe spaces that were our safe spaces before they surgically emplace themselves in parts of where they are involved in animation, tabletop games, video games, television, movies. I got a question for Hayden. And what was the name of the Japanese firm that you mentioned that is the equivalent of BlackRock? What was that named?
Marubeni Corp.
Marubeni Corp. I have a question. Is Marubeni Corp connected in any way to the World Economic Forum? Because they sound like those...
Well, Aiden, you can answer. My bad. We're giving the same answer. Hayden, go for it. He's asking.
Yeah. They are because all of those investment corporations are all part of the World Economic Forum, but the connection is strengthened there because of BlackRock owning a portion of them. Right. So BlackRock buys a portion of a company and they immediately go, okay, we're injecting all of this as well into the company. If you still want our funding, this is mandatory. And again, it makes it the way that we talk about it, it makes it sound like Marubeni is under BlackRock. They are, but only in terms of how much shit BlackRock owns. Marubeni's doing the same shit, but it's just in Japan. They are tied to the World Economic Forum. They are pushing the same types of agendas. And a lot of these companies, Marubeni actually owns part of BlackRock as well, believe it or not. They all own part of each other so that they can keep their circle of funding going, and so that they can continue to push the ideologies.
I didn't know Marubeni had a stake in BlackRock. I knew BlackRock had a stake in them. I did not know Marubeni had a stake.
I'm 90% sure that they did. If it's not them, it's the other one.
Okay, fair enough.
But yeah, they like if you look at
either way, the World Economic Forum invests in BlackRock, and then when BlackRock invests in them, like it's so even if it's not a direct, it's linked.
But yeah, and also there's the whole like they all buy parts of each other.
Monetary incest. That's a good.
That's exactly that's it, because that's exactly what it is. If you look at the like sustainability goals, like the image that they use, it's like 9 circles all linked together. And, you know, there's this whole conspiracy that that's all of the like 9 companies with the highest, like, you know, investment into other companies because they all invest into each other. so that they constantly just have this circle of money going, and then they're sitting on top of trillions of dollars that never actually goes anywhere because it stays within their companies, continues to make them interest, and then they're able to maintain monetary control over a lot of companies that are trying to just, produce a product, but they're saying you don't get our money if you don't do the thing we want you to do. So yeah, they are at the very least tangentially tied, but there is a lot of monetary incest. That's the best way to put it.
Yeah, I'm gonna honestly probably steal that for videos. Monetary incest is awesome. Retro, you got anything else before I move on to Scrap Gamer?
Yeah, all I can say is at this point, I have definitely been keeping up with the news in the case of the Western localization, or the localizers, as properly coined by Cindy earlier. And it's like, I really do feel like at times I'm grateful that AI is planning on taking jobs, especially that one is absolutely justified if it means that we get a proper translation of another country's content. Like, I was on Valiant Renegade's live stream back in November, and I mentioned it how I asked this question to everyone: is it racist to essentially change some other country's content only so it's not so offensive or problematic or controversial? Because I think it is.
Well, yeah, but nobody is more racist than a leftist.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And trust me, I've tried.
And this is coming from a Democrat over here.
Remember, it's from the party that said, our past president that said, white kid. Wait, what was it again? Something about he called black people poor. I forgot the exact quote.
He said, and I quote,
"Oh God, I love
Poor-
these quotes."
Poor kids is just as smart and successful as white kids. Come on, man.
Oh God. But
if you don't vote for me, you ain't black.
Hold on. Sorry, I gotta stop everybody right here. If anybody chooses Sammy Hagar, go fuck yourself and unsubscribe. Sammy Hagar's fine as a solo artist, but if you choose Sammy Hagar over David Lee Roth as your favorite singer of Van Halen, literally go fuck yourself. Anyway, go on.
No, I'm merely trying to say here is that it is essentially, we are promoting actual racism if we are changing another country's culture here, only so it's more like marketable for the Western audience. But all we're doing is fueling the racism. It's, two wrongs don't make a right kind of point of view, but it's also the fact of total hypocrisy, and which I am done with. And on the case of Crunchyroll, I'll say this best: I remain on the high seas for my content.
Smart.
From here on out.
My content's still that.
But that's all I have to say. Go on, Aztec. You're next.
I don't think Aztec is back yet, which is A-okay. So we'll move on to the next portion because I'm pretty sure everybody covered it, and yeah, you guys are all fucking legends for understanding the disgusting
Scrap had
nature.
a turn?
That was Scrap speaking just now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't see his avatar moving. I was trying to figure out who it was.
We all just sound alike.
No, well, I look at each of your panels because I can kind of tell when somebody's talking, but Scrap's body wasn't moving at all, so that meant he wasn't talking. So I'm sorry.
It's good. It's good, love.
All right, so Hayden, where are we at with the next one? Because I'm sure there was other stuff we talked about tonight that you had thoughts on, but we will do it the opposite way. Well, actually, Cindy's going to go, so I'll let her speak first. Then we'll start with Scrap, and we'll snake around the other way.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No,
Sam.
hey, I was asking if there was another subject that you brought up that you wanted to tackle.
Gotcha. Yeah, I guess let's just work in reverse order. I don't know, I'm trying to get drunk before I go to bed, man. I don't remember exactly.
I love that. Okay, all right, hold on.
I wish
hold
I
on.
could be that way right now.
Story time with Leon. Story time with Leon. Me and Hayden were drunk as fuck together
Yes,
at the
we
GCA
were.
house in Florida. and I don't remember at all what we were talking about until it gets to he and I just fawning over how much we love Cinevere. Like the conversation, I know the conversation is probably about politics or probably about what we were all doing that day in Florida. I don't fucking know, but I do remember he and I stepping away from the other like 20 people in the GCA house to just talk about how much we fucking love Cinevere. So
I
that
love
is
you
what
guys.
that is Drunk Hayden and Drunk Leon. Just talking about you guys. But no, so let's go over this Iran war shit. We'll start with Cindy since she has to leave soon. Then we'll go down to Scrap. But Cindy, do you have anything you need to add in regards to the Iran war?
Iran war. Iran is not shiny enough for my liking. Do it again, please.
All right, before we wrap, let's go ahead. Or before we go on to get other people's opinions, we still got 30 more minutes. Cindy, I know you said you have to bounce. Tell people who you are, what you do, what you got going on, the whole nine. Mods, if there's any of you guys still awake, drop her links in the chat. If for whatever reason you guys aren't sub to her, you go for it, girly.
Well, hey guys, I'm a huge ass weeb. I am very protective of my anime. I like to get in debates with my chat, especially about Overlord. Had a fun chat with them yesterday on my on my own stream about spooky stuff, oddly enough. But on Sunday, I will be hanging out with Mama Akko. I think I might appear on Zach's stream tomorrow. I'm still trying to figure out how my day is going to go. But yeah, you guys can catch me here 3 days a week on Leon's channel. You guys can also catch me on my own channel at least 4 times a week. And then it looks like I'll be on Side Scrollers next week. So yeah, keep an eye out for me, guys. I really look forward to chatting with y'all.
Real quick before you go. So Leaflet gave me a major shout out in her video last week. And so I went to her comment section and say, thank you. You know, you didn't need to do that. I appreciate it, the whole nine. And I saw a bunch of people. There's one person in particular that I thought was funny as hell. He goes, yeah, this Leon guy was super bass. I'm definitely subbing now. Didn't know that occasionally that Cinevere streams with him. And I was like, you were with me more than any other person on the channel. You're with me, like you said. I stream 6 days a week, and you were here for 3 of them. Like,
damn.
I just thought it was funny. But all right,
That's
girl, get out of
hilarious.
here, and you have a good rest of your night.
Alrighty, cuties. Y'all take care. It was fun hanging out, and have a good one, okay?
Bye, Cindy.
Peace out, gorgeous.
Bye.
Nice, Cindy.
Bye.
And just like that, we lost half our viewers. Scrap, what do you think about the Iran war?
I don't even know what to say. That shit's fucking crazy. But honestly, I hope this thing ends the sooner the better, and hope it ends with some sort of, at least in a good way, at least something happens, something good, and nothing that'll go crossing the line or some shit.
What's crossing the line to you?
Well, for one, having to go to war for real. At least, I mean, there was a bombings and shit, but actually having to send troops. And
so troops boots on the ground is where it draws the line for you.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Okay. Aztec, what about you?
Yeah, same with Scrap said. Yeah, like hopefully just this war ends fast and we just be done with this.
And Rex, yeah, I'm sure we'll get to people who think that that's absolutely going to happen. Aztec, do you have anything else? We're moving Retromeister.
No, that's it.
Retro, what about you?
All I can say is that this whole thing was a big mistake for Trump. He got totally suckered in after what happened with Venezuela, and these neocons literally conned him into doing this
neocon
BS. Literally, that's what happened, and I can only just say that it's all organized. And say what you want about Benjamin Netanyahu, Israel, and all that, but I've looked at the evidence. I am a frequent viewer of the InfoWars crew and can keep it up with what's happening with everything happening with the war specifically, and even economics. I even saw an interesting video that was posted regarding Larry Fink, of all people, involving BlackRock, and saying that you have to watch the interview, and it is ominous to
Was
hell.
this the World Economic Forum where Larry Fink actually introduced Trump?
I cannot recall.
Yeah, we covered that on my show. It was like, Jesus Christ, this dirty scumbag is the one giving Trump his introduction. It was so dirty.
Yeah, that just proves that. I mean, I have been critical of Trump since even when he got first elected, and I wouldn't say I was a MAGA supporter. I was America first. There's a difference. I think that.
Wait, okay, hold on. That's a very interesting statement. I don't necessarily disagree, but I'm curious, what's the difference to you?
I think the difference is mainly that if we are saying that we're America first, then we're America first only, and that we focus on our shit here and not go to war on behalf of a foreign entity that is placating to a whole group of neocons and very narcissistic, vindictive, manipulative, very evil people that just, in a pretty much a comic book proper point of view, is real life supervillains. But these supervillains aren't wearing costumes; they're wearing suits, and they're in plain sight, being absolutely open about their agenda, about their positions, their beliefs, their ideology, and how that has affected culture in recent years proves there is a coordinated attack on our literal escapism at this very moment. And it's why I keep saying, in any moment I get on the internet, that, you know, when you replace escapism with realism, it's no longer fantasy. Need I say more? Because that is a fact, that they're taking away what we enjoy, what brings us together as human beings, in the case that they know culture does this, that it brings in all walks of life. And love the cat.
Sorry, she came in my lap. I had to shut her off for a bit.
No,
Super chats
you're
for
good.
Anastasia.
But the thing is, it's just, they know what they're doing is nothing more than psychological warfare at the highest level. I mean, you could call it like, oh, the CIA is calling the shots, but I think it's more than that. But getting back to the Iran war, it's the fact that Trump got suckered into this whole thing because the neocons, you know, got Trump to think, oh, he's invincible, and what happened with Venezuela. Even that, I say, was a mistake. That was leading to something more, and it even kind of told me that we may have had, you know, history repeating itself in the case of a Bay of Pigs 2.0. We don't know, but it's like there are signs, there are certain moves that Trump's making, and then statements from other individuals within his circle, and now we're seeing that it's all, and the most recent reports I've seen is that there are similarities to where Trump was even suckered back in 2020 with COVID, and now they're doing the same shit with the Iran war, and it's got all the call signs. It's got all the similarities. I highly recommend you check out InfoWars for the additional information on that in particular. But the bottom line is that this is a big mistake. We're just literally poking the bear, essentially. And I say, let the sand people fight their own damn battles. And same with Israel. But honestly, it's not Israel's fault. It's Benjamin Netanyahu. He's not a prime minister. Okay, let's be honest here. He is a dictator. And this man has been spewing the same shit for over 20 years about how they're close to nuclear arms. And I understand about being proactive about certain things, but then we can't help to think, are we not playing into something far worse later on? And it will eventually come and bite us in the ass. And whether it's in economics, whether it's in culture, it will have the consequences are limitless to what's happening currently. And I say, you know, Trump should end it, get back to being like America first. And it's even more insult to injury when he says,
Sorry,
you know,
chat. I forgot that Cindy's not here. I have to highlight this now. Sorry, go on.
That the biggest thing is that, you know, Trump, I think, mentioned on Truth Social or even publicly that, you know, let's make Iran great again. But you could replace that I with another foreign entity, and it's like that's still just as bad as even saying Iran. Okay, so let's get back to being America first. Let's focus on getting our shit together here. Let's get our gas prices down. Let's, you know, bring back Americana. Let's get, small businesses a chance to grow and thrive. And more importantly, let's make culture back to being neutral ground instead of, political blood sport.
Real quick, I don't even agree with that. I don't think culture needs to be neutral. I just think if it's gonna be political, it's gotta be good and it's gotta be smart. Because go back to any 90s movie that we love. Most of those are actually also still pretty left leaning. They were just good.
No, I agree. I actually can't disagree with you on that point, because I say there was a difference of where it was kind of using a bit of realism, but also fantasy kind of in the case of making the politics not so
yes, correct.
in your
The
face.
politics and stuff were
Unlike
very,
today in this day and age.
Yeah, they were
where
very
it's absolutely right there trying to shove the message or messages
Rex
down your
Vector
throat.
says it best. They were liberal, not Marxist. And yes, that's the best way
Bingo.
to put it.
Yeah.
That is a great statement there to make, because what we're dealing with here are Marxists, not liberals.
Okay. I want to say on the Iran stuff, but I do want to touch on this. You mean was Netanyahu? There's a theory that highly assumes he is dead and that a body double CIA latex head mask or AI is used to keep up the facade. Now it's funny because the upcoming episode Tinfoil Haters might. There's a couple things I want to cover, but the upcoming one might be the CIA masks. So I'm curious if you guys think Netanyahu's dead, because I don't. I wouldn't bitch if he was, but I don't think he is.
Alive and well. He is as alive as Klaus Schwab is right now. Everyone can say, "Oh, it's deepfakes. Oh, there are people wearing masks like in Mission Impossible doing that." No, these people are alive and well. And if they were dead, then we would see their statements and policies change overnight. That's how we can tell the difference, in my opinion. But to kind of not take up too much more time about this, I just say that there are signs that are saying we are going to have a similar situation as with COVID, and if Trump doesn't change course while he still can and acts these neocons out of his administration in the case of just literally calling them out on their bullshit and not supporting them anymore and not doing another country's dirty work and focus on our own crap here, then we have a chance to change the midterms around. But at this point, it's going to be a blue wave. I really believe it. After what I've seen as of late, it is inevitable. Unless something drastic happens to say otherwise.
The funny thing about a blue wave, or even the opposition winning in midterms, is that the only time that the opposition party hasn't won in midterms, it's happened 2 times in all of U.S. history. One was under Bush, one was during World War II. The opposition always wins in midterms. So framing it...
That was what I was saying earlier, and folk were saying, not specifically Rex Vectum, shout out, was saying that wouldn't be the case, but we'll see.
I mean, yeah, but again, if the right wing, if MAGA did win during the midterms this time, that would be an exception to the rule no matter what. So just the framing of, oh, we're going to lose the midterms this time because of whatever. It's like, well, theoretically, and if you follow the line of what's happened historically, it happens all the fucking time. The opposition party wins the midterms.
Well, Lithium says Hayden is getting the idea that Leon was talking about. Hayden's not getting it. He's above it. I like to tout my political knowledge, but if I was going to be honest, I'm a kind of a blithering idiot compared to Hayden. Hayden is actually far more politically astute than I am, and I'm a pretty smart political guy, but
Yeah,
Hayden is absolutely better than me.
I've been politically plugged in, and to the level that some people are figuring out right now. I've been super plugged in since 2000, just to give you guys an idea.
Yeah, 9/11 was got me, and I was young, so I was retarded when it came to politics. But 9/11 was what made Excited Family was very into politics. 9/11 was the thing that I got interested, and I started following it heavily since.
From 2012 to 2022, I consumed exclusively political news and media for approximately 18 hours a day. It was all I listened to, and I listened to all different sides. I tried to learn as much about everything that as I could, and that's anywhere from domestic policy to local things to geopolitical stuff globally. Like I've been paying attention to shit for a long time.
Yeah.
And then I got tired and decided, hey, I'm gonna go hang out with the other people who like video games.
Yeah, Hayden, again, not to suck your dick or anything, but you are quite politically well read. You are my favorite person. No shade to Erwin, my favorite person to talk politics with. Murboth, your turn. Go for it, homie.
I think it's going to be in the shitter for a while for this. Hopefully I'm wrong. I just know I had family who served during our invasion in the 2000s, and I have brothers that are currently Marines that got out in time, but with this escalation, they're still in reserve territory right now. So I have the opinion of bomb them all before we have to worry about ground troops and shit like that.
It's gonna happen. I really believe that.
Oh, I do too. It's just all the telltale signs that's coming through. Not to mention oil. One of the first things that Iran did after what we did to them was attack a lot of different territories in the Middle East. Not to mention oil. Yeah, not to mention the oil fields, which is why the prices keep going up, and we keep seeing attacks on different oil fields occurring in a rapid rate. So we're going to be seeing those gas prices go back to like Bush era shit.
Yeah,
at the rate we're going.
I think it's like, learn from history or doomed to repeat it is what I believe.
Sorry, real quick, Hayden, read this.
No, politics. Name every You know what? Rex, you may have me there.
Oh, damn. Oh, God. That's a roast.
Sorry, continue what you were saying. I saw that. I thought, oh my God, that's incredible.
No, with all the technology, with all the things with drones and everything else. I mean, look what Obama did back in the day with all the drone strikes and shit like that. You would think we're to the point now we don't have to worry about fucking ground troops or shit. We can just take out the country. I mean, look how quickly Venezuela was, and look how quickly taking out the El Polo was. It's like, can you not do the same thing to the regime? I mean, I just think it's, as much as I know Leon hates the series, or at least the person, Metal Gear Solid.
Love it. I absolutely love it.
I don't hate Metal Gear Solid.
You hate Kojima.
Yeah, I hate Kojima. I've only ever played Metal Gear Solid 1. I played a little bit of 2 and a little bit of 4. And
wait. Did you actually play Metal Gear Solid 1, or did you play Metal Gear Solid 3, which is actually Metal Gear Solid?
No. There's Metal Gear, which is the first one, but Metal Gear Solid 1, the one that was on that's
Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, then Metal Gear Solid,
then 2, then 3, then
big fan.
I'm amazed.
I played the one that was on the PS1, Metal Gear Solid, and I enjoyed it for what it was. I played Metal Gear Solid 2 a little bit, and I enjoyed it, but I also was
you would love the story.
Oh God.
And no, you're I'm sure you're right. I actually do kind of want to get in to the Metal Gear franchise, but I also don't want to be a hypocrite after shitting on Kojima for
no. You can always change your opinion. That doesn't make you a hypocrite. So what I would recommend is do the thing that I forced Erwin to do, because he played Metal Gear Solid Revengeance, and I said it was fun, but I was like, dude, you're not going to know anything about the story, so you need to watch YouTube and watch the entire fucking story first. So that's what he did.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yep. Made him watch all the cutscenes.
Yeah, it's a heavy lore series. It's definitely a lot in it. But the point I was getting to is Metal Gear Solid 4, everything with the war economy and shit that becomes a thing. Let's be honest, we make so much money.
Absolutely. I was going to bring that up too.
We make so much money look at that, things like that, Lord of War, all these other movies and shit you've seen for examples. I mean, the U.S. makes the most profits during these wartime periods. I mean, we know we kind of mentioned earlier.
And that's what I said earlier.
Yeah, so that's why I think they're not going for complete destruction, which we know they can do it without any nukes or anything involved. But we know deep down it's like, well, arms trades and all this other shit that we're gonna go through. That's what's gonna go on.
By the way, Ghost
Yeah,
Valhalla does make a good point. You can enjoy the game, still hate the creator. That is
definitely.
true. Okay, go on.
Base
I hate-
point right there.
Art and artist.
Exactly, but no, it just kills me inside because I know where we're heading towards, and you know what?
Kojima predicted it 20 fucking years ago.
He may have orchestrated it.
Oh yes, I mean,
Kojima's not actually Asian. He's a Jew wearing one of those CIA
All right, listen,
masks.
listen, Leon. Those masks are actually prevalent in the Metal Gear games. So
Oh, yeah.
I see where
No
you're coming
fucking
from.
way.
No, they're
But I'll,
used
I'll
in the-
tell you, there is no way that
Dude,
a
he is
Musada Pecora
Kojima.
fan. Dude, I'm not even kidding. The Metal. So I guess you don't remember Metal Gear Solid 2. The starting scene is your character is wearing one of those masks where you look like Solid Snake, and you're
But you're
not
really
Snake.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're playing as Raiden, but the whole time you're on the elevator and everything, you're wearing a mask that makes you look like Snake. And
That's
then
not-
you can get one later on too.
Not to mention the CIA mask kind of shit they use to prototype in Metal Gear Solid 3 that becomes a semi-plot line for Naked Snake. So yeah, they have showed those kind of CIA masks for a while, at least in terms of their lore. So who's to know that kind of shit? Ironic, the guy with the mask on saying that shit, but really,
Takes
I
one to know
wonder.
one.
I do wonder though if this is a kind of 40 chess move for Trump to have Vance win in 2028 because wartime would benefit a Republican. It feels like.
But I also believe that JD Vance will also stab Trump in the back once he gets what he wants. He's an opportunist.
I also think Vance. I mean, Vance was a never Trumper before he switched over, so I can see that. And honestly, I trust Vance a little bit more than Trump in some regards, just because the man's former military. The guy is a millennial.
Yeah, I like Vance so much more than Trump. And again, not to be I don't hate Trump or anything. But I do like Vance a whole lot.
Oh,
more.
you're entitled to your criticism.
I think
we all are.
it's an age group thing. It's a guy who knows memes. I mean, listen, Trump knows his memes, but Vance lived those memes. He's lived a poor life. He's lived the military life. The man is I've said it many times. He's a younger, slightly more intelligent Trump without as much baggage, and I think that's gonna be someone hard to take down in the future. Now,
I got a question for you, man. In the case, to your point, this is something that I've been scratching my head around, and maybe you guys could also answer this. Would the Iran war happen if Charlie Kirk was alive?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I still think it would. Unfortunately, I hate thinking that.
So it would, but I think there's a caveat. I think that Charlie Kirk would have an effect on how it plays out.
Agreed.
That's fair.
Definitely.
I was I know there was also, if you believe any of the bullshit Candace was mentioning things with him in Israel, I don't believe it, but you never know.
No,
Honestly.
Candace is a fucking moron.
I think she's gone cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs all the way.
Well,
And
Owens, and rightfully so.
Yeah, but you know what?
Wait. Tailfin says that Vance doesn't have Trump's Riz. I actually think Vance has more Riz than Trump.
Oh yeah, look at that reporter interview he did within the first couple of months that Trump was interviewing. I mean, he destroyed her. So yeah, I think Vance is more advanced, if anything. than he is.
Interesting sidebar on this. I think that one of the reasons that we only hear from Vance every once in a while is that Trump is truly training him to be his protege.
Well, so I used to be a Vivek Ramaswamy guy. I am now all on the Vance train. I am.
Oh, I am too.
Vivek he had such potential and became such a letdown. It's unbelievable.
I completely agree. Like,
it tells me I was rooting for him, man. At first.
Well,
Like, he embraced me.
H1Bs get
He
brought
actually
up,
was
and then
on
they're not allowed to bring
Friday
their
Night Lights.
family over, and now they're mad about it.
Vivek was on FNT just before Trump was elected, and
I remember
actually, and it was like
it's funny because I
considered him
started
very
watching
cultured.
FNT when I started doing content because I wanted to interact with like peers and whatnot. But I still watched that episode because I heard that Benny was going to be on there, and I love Benny.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it was just amazing how cultured he was and how he embraced the memes. And again, especially with the the presidential debate that we saw and what he did.
Was a great debater.
Oh my
Debate was a
God, that
great
was
debate.
base.
Great
That was
debater.
a base moment during that debate right there. And it's like, I'm all for the fact that I get you want other countries to migrate over here, but the thing is that I think we should revoke dual citizenship, and that if you come to America, you are an American. For
Correct.
life.
Yes.
At a minimum.
Real quick, because we've only got 7 minutes left. I want to make sure. So, Roxas, have you gotten your say yet?
Yes, I have a couple of things.
Okay,
I
go
do
for it.
agree. I do agree we shouldn't put boots on the ground, but let's be honest. Trump really never planned this whole Iraq bombing thing, because if we know how
he got suckered into it.
No, not just that. It's just if we actually follow how stuff works in our government, we had plans to bomb them years ago. Probably Obama type of planning. Because they had all those plans about influencing and going to Russia and take that over. We had plans with the whole selling of these jets during Obama.
So real quick, I want to say Sonia's here. We love Sonia. Everybody say hi to Sexy Sonia, our premier mod. She is incredible.
What's
we
up?
adore her. This ship
Hello.
wouldn't run without
Hello.
her. Sonia, real quick, I apologize that we've only got like 6-ish minutes left before we have to go. But just so you know, because you said didn't know mods were allowed, you and Dax have just permanent invite auto invite. So if you want to come on in any of these Neon Leons when we extend the show, just let me know. Like you and Dax are just permanent members if you ever want to come on.
Okay. Well,
All right.
thank you.
I did not realize you didn't know that. But anyway, go on, Roxas.
So it's the fact that I am upset he did promise no wars. We are technically not in war with anyone on paper because all we do is just bombing them and stuff. But another thing on culture, remember, Dustborn got made because of Trump's first presidency.
That's right. Oh God, what's happening next? Oh, God.
Yes.
Yes.
That
So-
is absolute truth there.
So in 2028 or 2030, we are going to see stuff talking about now, because no Republican. This is the big issue on the Republican side. They abandoned the culture, and that's the issue with all this DEI and woke stuff. They're like vultures, and the coyotes.
No. I want to correct you. They're worse. They're like locusts. But go on.
Okay, yeah, they're like locusts, but the vultures, the Republicans, just see it and don't even bother messing with it. They don't bother making culture. You have Matt Walsh saying it's all demonic.
Oh God. I think he's just trolling us in that case. I don't think he really believes in that shit.
I
as we
think he
think.
does to an extent. I just
Matt,
think,
well, since we're talking about Iran, boots on the ground stuff, Matt, being ex-military and being somebody that killed a lot of darkies, what about you? Or sorry, Dune Coon. What about you?
My personal solution would be Maduro the women, glass the rest.
Would that be your
Fuck
permanent
all
solution,
of
or would that
it,
be
the
your
Middle
final
East.
solution?
Oh, and sorry,
I mean-
another thing with the whole debate on this, like no Democrat is honestly for Iraq. They're only doing it because this is like politics to them is like sports.
That's fair.
But yeah, go on, Matt. What were you saying?
I was just, I mean, on an individual level, I mean, people in the Middle East are actually pretty cool. I pulled Gate Guard with a lot of really cool people. But the regimes, they can go straight to hell. Just all the fundamentalists, Islamists, they need to kick rocks, whether they want to or not.
No, they need to be buried beneath rocks. But go on.
I just, I've been to Afghanistan twice. I'm just sick of hearing about the Middle East.
We need renewable energy.
Fuck it all.
We're talking about them.
I'm done with Iran. I'm done with Israel. I just want to focus on America.
America.
And last but not least, well, I guess before we get to Hayden, I'll ask Sonia, do you have any thoughts on Iran? Or do you just want to be here to hang out and see all of our pretty faces?
I just want to hang out with you guys. I don't really have much.
So here's the dealio then. Since we're wrapping up soon, I expect, nay, demand you be here from the beginning next week. You dig?
Yes, sir.
That's my girl. Hayden, let's hear it.
All right. So the thing about Iran and Trump is that Trump has been talking about how Iran is a problem since the 80s. And he has been saying back and forth, he's been, oh, we're going to end up in war with Iran. Oh, we need to take care of Iran. And I would say that what he's done right now is he has strategically decided that this was this was the time to strike Iran, because he knew that nobody else was going to do it, because nobody else has. He's gone in and he's taken out one of the most oppressive regimes in the world, which immediately caused other countries in that area to stop backing groups like Hezbollah and a couple other like terrorist groups that we know have formated attacks around the world. These other countries that were like in support of those groups have now gone, oh no, you need to give us all the fucking guns that you have, otherwise you're going to be declared an enemy of the state. And I think that is ultimately a good thing. I think that the fact that we are hitting targets, that we're confirming that the leadership of this extremely oppressive regime, they're gone. They have a leadership structure that was set up for this, though, because they knew that time was going to come at some point, right? So they still have leadership, but it is scattered at the moment. And honestly, at this point, I think that we're doing all right. I'm okay with spending some money and hitting some targets over there, because I'm with Leon. I would prefer that we just take the whole thing and turn it into trinitite, which is a type of glass that is made after the heat of a nuclear fission reaction. But I will admit there are also some innocent people there. So if we can isolate it to hitting a spot and taking out some of the big bads that are out there, I'm okay with it.
And that is the one area where you and I differ, is that like what I prefer.
Have you seen Iranian women?
Sure, but by the same token, casualties of war are a thing, and they're not us. Therefore, I don't give a fuck.
You haven't seen Iranian women because they've been covered up with burqas for fucking like 40 years. But
you know what? You might be on something
They
there.
are pretty high. I've seen them in their natural habitat when they're not.
Gal Gadot is Jewish.
True.
I'm just saying, there are some over there that we should probably either, evacuate or whatever. But that's besides the point. I'm just saying, I'm good with us hitting a couple of spots, taking some people out, and then giving them a chance for something else to happen. And even if it doesn't happen, what's important is that the people that are funding all of the attacks that have happened around the world, they have been stripped of the power that they had at the very least. But I do draw the line at boots on the ground. I am fucking out the minute that they say, all right, we've got troops that are deploying.
Hey, I got a quick question. And this is real quick. I know we probably got to wrap up here.
No,
soon.
yeah, we'll wrap up. Yeah, ask you a question.
Thanks. I'm just going to say right now, do you believe the statement or statements that there already were special forces on the ground, but they have not been announced, or the fact that, I guess, to me personally, should we not focus on fighting the Sand People on behalf of another country and liberate Australia?
So I like that caveat there. So
Like-
I actually fully believe that we do have special forces boots on the ground in every single fucking country around the world.
Correct.
And
Guaranteed that we do.
we are actively training insurrection forces as well as the military forces of the governments that we actually like. So if we don't like a government that's in power, we're training people to go against them. If we do like a government, we're training their people to keep them in power. So we
It's how we got the Taliban.
1,000%. In my belief, we 1,000% already have people on the ground in Iran, but we knew that we had an embassy there, right? So we were in the country already, or at least close to it. There's no way. I mean, if you've heard the stories from Vietnam, like we've
I've
got a
heard
history
stories from
of
my
crossing
grandfather in
over.
Vietnam, and he refuses. He only tells the good ones.
Because we have a history of crossing over into countries that we're not allowed to be in just to get to the other side of a country that we are allowed to be in. It's kind of a thing that we do because in war, ultimately there are no rules unless the world government can actually look at you and enforce them, or you have the United States Congress telling you, yeah, you're not allowed to do this. Those are the only two actual fucking rules. So, but I am all for the liberation of Australia. I'm for the liberation of the UK. I think we should go in and take all of their leaders. Cuba.
Colonization is based.
We should Maduro all of them.
What about Canada? Do they
Yeah,
deserve?
yeah.
Oh, Canada needs some saving too. They got problems.
I'm not going to let Canada
another
become
Trudeau.
the 51st state, but I'm just saying, if we go in there and we knock out their government real quick and go, hey guys, you can, take back your country, I'm not opposed to that necessarily.
I mean, China pretty much rules over there in Canada. They're already trying to set their people up to essentially take over it.
And that, my friends, though, is the end of the show. I would actually love to keep going, and a lot of times we do make these go 5.5 hours. But
We
my
gotta do
dad's
that
birthday
shit again.
party is tomorrow, so I have to wrap up, at a semi-decent time. It's 3:30 in the morning. I'll get a few hours sleep for my dad's birthday. But let's start doing some outros. Let's hit it. And first of all, we're gonna start with Sexy Sonia over here because you stream, you do content, and we have right now. Let's see, how many people do we have watching? 83 people. So drop your own link in the chat while telling people who you are, what you do. And let's see if we can get Sonia here some subs, because Sonia doesn't talk about any of this shit. She just plays Mario. Go on, girly.
Based.
Yeah, I don't have my own links. So it's
I'll
fine.
fucking find them then.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, women.
Terrible mod. Fire her.
It's
Ouch.
terrible because I have everybody else's links like at the ready, but my own, I'm like, what? What's my link? Where do I
Guys,
find
there,
this?
hold on. Look,
Epic fail.
there's 80 something in the chat right now. Sonia is 36 away from 1,000.
I know.
Let's
Oh.
see how close we get her to
Such a
1,000
milestone.
subscribers.
Let's get that 1K tonight.
Dude, let's see if we can get with 82 of you watching. If 36 of you could sub to my girl here and get her to that big thou wow tonight, that
I
would
don't
be
know how I wasn't
amazing.
subbed somehow. I thought I might have got unsubbed from you though. That shit happens.
Yes, it does. It really does.
Anyway, Sonia, tell the people who you are and what you do.
I am Sonia Lisette. I am a mod extraordinaire for all kinds of channels, but I also do my own content. And like Leon was saying, I basically just stream retro games. Right now I'm playing Donkey Kong Countries 2 Diddy's Quest. And it's bitch.
Man, those were the days.
Oh my god, it's such a nightmare.
Those are one
I'm
of
on
my
the
first
final
games.
boss. Finally. But I have taken a
Nice.
little bit of a break just to kind of get my head straight and whatnot. So hopefully I'll be back to streaming very, very soon. But yeah.
I see 4 more subs now before you went from 944 to 948. Chat, I know you can do better than that.
Guys, thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys like the content. But yeah, I stream very seldomly, like on Tuesdays, like once a week, if that. I'm just a very, very, very busy person. So if you catch my streams on Tuesdays, awesome. Like, thank you guys so much for your support. Leon, you are absolutely amazing. I love you.
Don't glaze me. This is all about you, girly. Oh, 949. That's 5 subs. She's 51 away.
Yes. It's super exciting though. The only reason I want to hit this goal is because I want to be able to raid other channels who have supported me. That's the only reason I want to hit this goal. Anything else after that is just a blessing in my opinion. So it's awesome if I get more than that. But if I just hit that one goal and I can raid other channels that have helped me, that would be like my biggest goal. So sorry, my dog is kind of taking over right now.
I'm sure people love to see it. People also love seeing VTubers. So Scrap, what about you? Tell people who you are, what you do, the whole nine.
My name is Scrap Gamer. I'm the Junkman of Gaming. I do game reviews, tech reviews, as well as trying to get into streaming. Hopefully I can do it soon.
You'll love to see it once he gets that up and running, or if he's already got up and running. By all means, guys, sub to Scrap. Scrap, if you have a link, feel free to drop it in the chat. Aztec, you got anything to say?
Yeah, guys, I'm the Hashtag Warrior. Once the stream's over, I'm gonna play Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection once the stream's done.
Yeah, so if you guys looking for something else to do when this is all said and done, check out True Aztec Warrior. Or wait, are you streaming it, or you mean you're just gonna go play it?
I'll play it offline.
Oh, okay. Well, report your findings on X or in the Discord or something. But yes, that sounds like a blast. Retromeister, what about you?
I'm Retromeister, an up-and-coming content creator who used to do content back in the day, but definitely trying to get back into it. I got some big plans for April. It's basically been a work month for me with March. I'm grateful that it's almost over, but definitely stay tuned for what's coming up. And it was great being back on here with you guys. Let's definitely do this again soon.
Real quick, I forgot. We hit tier 2. We got to spin the wheel, and then we'll continue doing outros.
We got ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, we did. So give me one moment here. All right, let me just share the screen. All right, chat. Now, and panel, you can contribute as well, but chat takes priority. We need 9 movies. I say 9 because Hudsucker Proxy is going on this damn list.
Do
All
I
right.
get a do-over?
Here's the rules. Here's the rules you guys know. So this is the wheel spin for what we watch in the Discord watch party on this coming Thursday. It needs to be a movie I've either never seen or it's been so long that I've seen it, it will be basically like going on like a fresh watch. Those are the only 2 rules. Oh, and no fucking pornography, obviously.
Whack.
So with that being said, let's get to it. Melvis Guy says I'm picking the Chuck Norris movie Firewalker. All right.
Good choice.
All right, chat or panel, you guys can suggest as well. Just chat takes priority is all. So anything you want to see.
The Sum of All Fears.
Well,
have you seen
Lithium said Snow White 2019, and St. Hugo says Cats 2025.
No.
That's what we call a cat toad right there.
Cliff 420 says the Ben Affleck Daredevil movie. Here's the dealio, Cliff. I actually quite enjoyed the director's cut of that movie, so it doesn't make the cut just because it's a movie I've seen a few times. So it wouldn't be like going into something new. I like the director's cut of the Ben Affleck Daredevil movie. PVS is Great Mouse Detective. Also does not make the cut. That is one of my top 5 favorite Disney movies of all time.
Hey,
Yes,
Leon.
anyone in check.
Oh.
The Sum of All Fears.
All right, my cousin Vinny. What were you saying?
The Sum of All Fears.
One more time. The sound what?
Sum of All Fears. Sum of All Fears. It's a Tom Clancy movie.
Sum of All Fears.
Wasn't that Bruce Willis? Or am I thinking of a different one?
Wait a minute, Leon, you've never seen My Cousin Vinny?
I actually this was established on Hold My Dual Shot yesterday. I've never seen My Cousin Vinny.
Oh my god!
Oh wow, that is like one of the best movies
I've
that
heard
Pesci was in.
really good.
Damn.
One of the greatest
Okay,
movies.
guys,
Love that movie.
real quick. I appreciate the super chats, and by all means, always feel free to super chat. But you don't
I love
have
Carlos
to
Respect.
super chat to suggest films. But real quick, okay. We also got. I think that was thank you, Sevi, as well. So Carlos Pizza for a 2-banger. says, "How about Cool World?" I'll absolutely throw because I've seen it once and it was years ago. I remember liking it, but we'll see. So I'll throw Cool World in there in just a sec. And then Sevi says, "My cousin Vinny." Again, you don't have to super chat at this point. This is just audience participation. But thank you so much. Let me play you guys a clip real quick. Again, truly appreciate it. You know what? We haven't done this clip yet tonight. And since it's already demonetized because of the JD Vance meme, may as well play another one that demonetizes me. This is for you guys. Thank you so much.
Oh my god.
God damn.
That was
Jojo.
awesome.
Like,
Have you never
was
seen
so
that? No, that was the first time.
Yeah, I don't play it one super often because it demonetizes the show, but like, fuck it. It's
I
already
can tell
demonetized
why.
because of JD Vance one.
Hey, Leon, have you seen King of New York?
King of New York? I've seen Gangs of New York. Is there a movie called King of New York?
Yeah, it stars Christopher Walken.
Ooh. All right, King of New York is on there. Let me check the chat real quick. PBS is Black Dynamite. Okay. I know what that is, but I've never seen it.
Oh, Michael Jai White is based.
Oh, that was a good one.
All right, 1,
Well, I got
2,
one.
3, 4,
Ever
5,
heard of Les
7,
Scars?
8, 9. Hold on. Let me hit the chat, see what they have to say. Because chat does. And Tailfin says Shadow Zone. So actually, we'll put that one on there. And then I'll take one more from the panel. What did you say?
Les Scars. I actually
What?
watched Les Scars. It's
Yo, did someone interpret that? Like,
no, it's a
The
French
Scars?
movie. It's called Les Scars. It's like a French anime movie.
LESS this? Les Scholars?
Yep, with the S.
All right.
Okay.
All right. This is the list. Some
Oh, I mean,
are,
Les Scars. It's
some
LA.
are definitely better than others. Let's see what we got.
Oh god, it's
We actually had some good picks from
Actually, I
last
don't even want to say which one it is. If it is,
Oh yeah!
what the fuck?
Black Dynamite.
Okay.
I got Jai White for the win. I love it.
So we will be watching Black Dynamite this coming Thursday, 6 days from today, in the Discord.
The day after April Fools. So that's
The
no
day
joke.
after April Fools, we were watching Black Dynamite in the Discord.
Right
Shout
before
out to
Friday.
all of you vital idols that made this happen. Thank you so much for getting us to tier 2. Peter Raymond fan site, you better be there since this was your recommendation. It will likely be between 9 and 10 p.m., give or take. And I'll give you a more airtight time frame when it gets closer, Central Standard Time. Shout out. Thank you so much. And then who was the last one that did their outro? Was it Retro or was
That
it
was me.
Murboth?
It was me, and then it should have been Mervoff.
All right, Murboth, go for it, homie.
This is Mervoff. I'm still making some AMVs at the moment. They're usually short forms just because that's all I got time to really make during the week. Otherwise, you just see me on the streams. Hopefully, whatever happened to Hypnotic yesterday, hopefully we'll see something on Saturday so it's not a two-peat.
Oh, dude. He has literally never missed an episode of SNH. I was literally gonna skip the first half of the GNG meetup to still be on at least half of SNH, and then he's like, "Leon, shit's fucked. Just go to the GNG meetup." And I was like, "If you're sure," because like I didn't want to be saddled with nobody since half the SNH crew was at MegaCon. Sevi was at MegaCon. New Blackstreet was at MegaCon. I was at MegaCon, so I was like, "I'll be the guy that stays behind. I just stay at the Airbnb and stream." He's like, "Don't bother. Shit's fucked. I have to cancel the first time." So, there's that. Anyway, go on.
That's pretty much it. That's just really short and sweet.
Real quick, Peter Raymond fan site. What time zone are you in so I can give you the answer? Roxas, give your outro.
I have a couple of things. Sorry for missing Brain Scan.
You don't have to be sorry. I mean, it was your recommendation.
No,
Again,
you're-
I loved the movie. It was fucking awesome.
It was different.
I know. But I got my PC set up. Here was the games I got for the Steam sale.
Ooh, nice.
Got a nice collection.
You'll love to see it.
I just need to figure out the OBS, and I would like to get a capture card because I have more games physically I would like to stream. So I need
Ooh,
to.
you're looking for a good recommendation. I can recommend Genki Shadow too. That's my current capture card.
Okay. I have a shout out for someone you might like, Leon, because they're a big Sonic fan that got canceled by saying there's only two genders. It's a VTuber named Mia, MIIA.
Oh, I know this one.
Drop that in the Discord or something. So I remember that. 'Cause I would love to check that out.
Okay.
The content for one, but also just generally curious.
Yeah. Guess that's it.
Matt, what about you?
Just Matt. I'm not a creator, so.
EST, by the way, real quick, PVS. So you're an hour ahead of me. So somewhere between 9 and 10 for me would be somewhere between 10 and 11 for you. Sorry, go on, Matt.
I'm just a lurker. I occasionally throw money. I did buy your shirt earlier, so there's that.
Oh, the MegaCon one?
Yeah.
I didn't even mention it on the stream, and I should have. But yes, this is only available until the end of the month, so there's 3 days left. But yes, there is a MegaCon Leon Shark Attack. It's on the back. It says Vital Idols made this happen. So that is available. That will only be available to the end of the month. Then we're getting rid of it. I'm making next to no profit on these shirts. They're $20. So I get like a $2 profit as opposed to what they usually are. So if you guys want a MegaCon Leon shirt, feel free. Saint Hugo and IB the EB designed this shirt, and there's like sell these. And who am I?
Love the One Piece design.
So shout out and thank you very much for purchasing that. I absolutely appreciate it, homie. I make sure to like post it on, assuming you post. I'm not entirely sure, like on Instagram or X or whatever. I love it when people rot the merch. Thank you so much for doing so. But yeah, thank you very much, homie. And Carlos Batista, link to your Discord. I will update the link to the Discord tomorrow. Or immediately after the stream, even. I will update the link to the Discord immediately after the stream. It will be in the community tab of my channel. So just click on my channel, go to community or posts or whatever it says for you guys on your end, and the link will be there. I will update it right when the stream ends. Last but not least, Hayden, what you got, homie?
Yes, sir. I'm Hayden Wayne, 75, one of the co-owners of the GCA YouTube. Leighton Gay with the GCA every Wednesday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Other than that, I stream with Alec Baldwin's Finger every Monday and Wednesday on his shows. And then usually we play games afterward. And I stream with Nerd Wars every Tuesday where we talk politics, and every Saturday where we talk anime and video games.
And let me be clear. Oh, sorry, go for it.
I was going to just say that, that was a base moment with Alec Baldwin's Finger getting that, that photo op with the actual Alec Baldwin that was based.
Yeah, ABF won MegaCon this year.
He absolutely did.
And rightfully so.
He won the entire fucking internet. Last but not least, guys, you got me. Videos and streams nearly every day. Tomorrow is Saturday, so I'll be on Saturday Night Hypnosis. And immediately following Saturday Night Hypnosis, we will be returning to the analog horror streams. We did not do an analog horror stream this past Saturday for obvious reasons of me being in Florida. But that's, of course, coming back. So if you guys are into the spookums, if you want to take some escapism from the pop culture, from the politics, from the bitching, the moaning, all that, that's what Saturdays are for. It is just for like kicking back and getting invested in analog horror. We do that every Saturday immediately after SNH. And then, of course, over on my gaming channel, Glitch in Paradise, me and Hypno have started a new series where he and I play co-op games together. We're playing Revenge of the Savage Planet. I don't know when the next time we'll stream it is. We had a great stream of it last night. But we try and do at least 2 to 3 episodes a week. So I will see you guys there. Videos and streams every day. And let's see, is there anybody live to raid? Probably not, given the time of night, but we'll see.
Hey, Leon, a suggestion when you do your tinfoil live stream this coming week. I was suggesting in case of, like, in connection to the Yuri Bezanov topic, use the or at least consider using for Cindy to be introduced to the actual interview, which is the Call of Duty Cold War trailer that includes snippets of the interview.
We might do that. Might be that would be better for an end segment to show how much it means. But we do the actual the interview first.
Okay.
But yeah, remind me of that in the Discord. We're gonna raid Smash JT. He's gaming right now because, believe it or not, he is a real gamer. He's not just a faggot that fakes it for internet clouds. So make sure everybody goes in Smash JT's chat, types in Vital Idol Raid. Thank you all so much. Thank you for participating in the show. Thank you for the donations. It's only because of you guys that I get to live my dream and have the best job in the fucking world. And until next time, it's all here in the Nerdosphere. And this has been Words of Paradise.